Hey everybody, how are you doing? What a wonderful day we are having today. Plenty of great news. First up, we've got Fibre. You guys have been asking for us to get a better internet, and finally it is available where we're living right now in New Zealand. So finally we have Fibre and we can come to you guys every single week in HD, which I'm really excited about. The second good news is that the first few travelers are coming to New Zealand today, which are going to be able to skip self-isolation. So finally, basically, kind of travel is slowly getting back on a track. So yeah, a day of great news. So right now it's going to be a little bit of a casual one. I'm just kind of going to be working basically on making this live session look good. How is the quality for you guys? Is it better than usual? Let me know. Extreme Talauta says Morena, which means good morning in Maori, which is the local indigenous language. We have Violet Zulu all the way from South Africa saying hello Robin. Nathan saying good morning Robin. So how is the quality right now? Please do let me know. I think I've changed the audio as well to make it sound nicer right now. So yeah, I would love to know from you guys how the quality is. On my side, it's not like perfect just yet. I don't know what I can do to make it better. So I'm working on it as we speak. Maybe I should do a new one here. And interesting. Okay. All right, sorry, let me put back the live chat right here. Is the quality better than usual for you guys? Very good quality, says Violet. The audio is much better now. Robin the Dolphin says Telmo, haha. And then very good quality for audio and video. Nice, but is it better than usual? Is it 10 times better than usual? I should put it on my phone. I need to see how it is. I'm really excited about having Fibre. I'll be honest with you all. This has been very long time coming. Oh wow, I just hear myself right now. It's not fun. But yeah, oh my gosh, I can even read things on the phone. Usually I couldn't really read it too much, but now I can finally read it. That's very exciting. Okay. Well, I'm pretty pleased with that. All right, cool. Okay, so right, I'm gonna do at the back right here is I'm gonna put some photos here now, because like that we'll be able to see them since they're gonna be good enough quality. So I'm gonna change that as well, which is gonna be quite exciting. Let's have a look. Oh my gosh, I can even have just that right here. How exciting, people. How exciting. What's the BPS that they are requesting? What's YouTube wanting from me? Stream health. Stream is healthy. And I don't really know the settings right here. But yeah, I'll see if I can even go better on the... What's the thing they ask? Well, kbps best. I mean, I'm shocked that it works that well, you know. It's just amazing. Okay, is this supposed to be something different for audio? Audio bitrate at 160. Okay, cool. And this one here. Okay, we'll go at 4,000 people. That's going to be even better. Boom. Okay, the quality should be even better right now. That's right. That's right. You heard it here first. Extreme Talata said no Laura this morning. No, she's working. It's just a casual chat, guys. I'm just going to be setting up some things right here. So I want to do. Where did I put those things? I had all the selfies somewhere. They're not. What did I do? Oh, it's here. Duh. If you don't plug the hard drive, guys, that's not gonna work, is it? Sometimes I'm a little bit slow. It's the morning after all. So I'm gonna put that here so I can see better when you guys are chatting to me. Boom. And I'm gonna have this one here and this one there. Why not? Okay. Telmo says I like the photo on the wall there. I like it. I think that's quite cool as well. But I think, you know, the fact that we have now the option of being able to put some photos. I think it'd be quite a miss if we didn't make it happen, you know. Okay, so I can create a slideshow if I wanted to here. I think that's how it works. No, I need to add a file. No, I need to add a directory. Ooh. If I add a directory right here, this may be a game changer, peeps. We'll see. Maybe that's gonna work. Where's Telmo saying? Oh, I almost forgot. Hello, Laura, the Kiwi bird. Kia ora. Oh, Laura's not around today, sadly. Okay, so we're having this. Our Patreon slide. We're gonna put it here. You're seeing happening live right here, people. Oof, I wish that was larger, let's be honest. How can I do that in full screen? Is there a way to do that in full screen or no? There we go. Some photos right here of our lovely Patreons. In the background. I like it. I think it's cool. What's happening right here? Hey, Tamo's here. How you doing, mate? Tamo, you should see your face coming up at some point. In the background over there. So yeah, boom. I wonder if it's the directory is shuffled or not, or if it's just completely random. But yeah, oh, I think this one is Joey right here. That's pretty cool. I'm pretty excited about everything right here. I'm really excited about the fact that that we now can do a lot of different things with this green screen in the background. You know, oh, that is gonna be exciting. Actually, you just reminded me. I may need to put that on Facebook right now. For you guys in the group. Well, should I be specific, or should I just put live now and put the link? You know what? I'll do just that. Boom. Okay. Yeah. What do we think of that, Tamo? Do we like the little photos in the background? I'll put some more. I'll put some more photos soon. I'm literally about to do some folders. So how many do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This one is your guy, so I need 5. So I need 5 different folders, and that's gonna be. Three. All right. We now officially have all the folders that we need. Very interesting. The background. Congratulations, said Telmo. I agree. It's because you can see Tamo. So Tamo is one of the photo over there because it's one of the Patreon. This is Natasha right now. I can only see here. That's weird because obviously here I'm seeing just greenery, But this is Natasha right here. She's making her debut on our live session. This is another face of Natasha right here. Happiness. Happiness embodied by Natasha right here, enjoying New Zealand. All right, so the next thing I'm going to be doing right here is that I'm going to be going through some of the photos from New Zealand's biggest gap year, and I'm going to put them into different slideshows just because like that we have some fun photos of fun stuff. Okay, here we go. In the meantime, let's just quickly read some news, guys. So this is from Radio New Zealand. And yes, the first travelers that are skipping self-isolation are arriving in New Zealand right now. So basically, it is a reality. They are not changing their mind. This is Anthony over there, if you want to see. Oh, boom. Okay, so the first, so that was from literally this morning, about like 2 hours ago, from Radio New Zealand. The first New Zealanders to arrive without isolation requirement in 2 years to land in Auckland. About 900 New Zealanders from all around the world are expected to touch down at Auckland Airport tomorrow. From midnight to night, fully vaccinated New Zealand residents and citizens traveling to Aotearoa will no longer need to complete an isolation period for the first time in nearly 2 years. It followed the lift of isolation restrictions for Australian travellers earlier in the week. New Zealanders can now also head to 120 countries without having to isolate on return. However, travellers will still be required to have a negative pre-departure test and undertake 2 rapid antigen test RATs on arrival on day 5 or 6. So on arrival and on day 5 or 6. If anyone returns a positive result, they are required to report it and isolate for the same period as a community case, which I think is 7 days at the moment. In a statement, Auckland Airport said it had 14 airlines flying to 25 international destinations, roughly half of its pre-pandemic levels. Emirates, Singapore Airlines, Fiji Airways and Air New Zealand will be operating the first long-haul flights. Auckland Airport Service Manager Mary-Liz Tuck said many carriers were in planning phases, including seasonal operators who only flew during the peak summer season. She says, "We've already seen Air New Zealand release its plan for restarting long-haul passenger services, plus LATAM Airlines has announced it will re-establish its connection between Santiago in Chile and Auckland at the end of March," she said. Tuck added that it was below deck, that what was below deck was equally important. Extra air cargo capacity and reopened route will no doubt be welcomed by Kiwi exporters who rely on fast, efficient connections for their high-value perishable goods. Prior to 2020, New Zealanders made around 3 million trips overseas every year, with around a quarter of New Zealanders born overseas and an estimated 1 million New Zealanders living offshore. Auckland Airport is expecting 34 long-haul flights over the next week. So here you go. Fun times ahead, people. Travel is finally restarting. Deli Cheesy says, "Kia ora, bum. Wait, white. I doubt this is true." No, I'm not a bum. This is indeed not true. Telmo says, "Very interesting, the background." No, you already read that. Nathan says, "I've been rewatching all of the biggest gap year playlist." Really? Wow, that is a lot. I actually looked at it because I was thinking maybe I can play some episode in the background and everything. I was looking at it. Oh, that was the beautiful Fabio. I don't know if you saw a beautiful sunset with Fabio. Anyway, yes, so, and it is about 45 hours worth of videos just for New Zealand's biggest gap year, which is quite epic. Telmo says, "I don't know if it's just only me, but the white wall blinks when the photo change." The white, you mean, so sorry, I just tried to understand. This blinks when that changes? Is that what you're saying? Or can I get some context, people? If I could get some context, therefore I will know better. And if I know better, I can improve things. That would be awesome. Yeah. Oh, by the way, you need to like and subscribe if you want to. Stuff you, YouTube. I'm celebrating Fibre right now. I don't care. Okay, so here's what's happening right now. I will start dropping photos. Here's what I'm going to be doing. I need to put a photo on each of them first. Okay. I have an ID. Warren Van Wyke says, "I don't see any blinking." Sweet. Talmo says, "No blinking here." Okay, guys, I appreciate that very much. So what I'm going to attempt right now, I'm going to attempt to put some photos here, here, and here. So slowly replace all the background So yeah, I'm working on that. Nathan says, I usually watch 1 or 2 or 3 videos from the biggest gap year back to back. So you're watching them in order or randomly, however YouTube is suggesting them to you? Okay, so we're gonna start with so what I'll do 1 photos for each of those. That's gonna be easy as I'm gonna do that. I have an idea. This is how that's gonna work. I'm trying to organize my work desk right now so I can see what you guys are saying as well, which is gonna be much more fun because when I can see what you're doing, it's Nathan says he's watching them in order. Wow, that is epic. That is a lot of watching. Okay. All right, we are in business. Okay, I'm going to make those things super large. Nice. Okay, we're probably going to go all the way at the bottom. What do we have? Hidden Hammock says hello. Good morning with this copyrighted ninja emoji. Congratulations and great news. Yeah, that's pretty awesome, isn't it? I just read the news right now for everybody and it felt fantastic. So I need to pick things that are always in front. So here you go. We're going to copy to this one here. And Tamo says, be careful not to use the wrong photo folder accidentally. And Michael Stewart says, hello Robin, how are you doing, Michael? Welcome on board. So it's not the most exciting video today. I am literally just making the background images look beautiful and sexy, which, you know, we're very, very excited about that. It has been long overdue to actually have, you know, good background, everything looking nice. Oh, look at that. We're going to do a nice sunset photo for this one here. So what I'm doing right now is I'm literally going through our photo folders from New Zealand's biggest gap year. And literally I'm picking 1 photo from each of the days. And I put them in the folder for the slideshows. So like that we have... we have a lot of variety on the images that's going to be in the background. So here you go. When I'm on hot water beach, folder, and there's me and Laura. Here you go, me and Laura sitting here. Okay, cool. So now here's what's going to happen. Okay, Telmo says, yes, let me try to explain. When there is the photo on the small picture, the rest of the wall, the white or soft gray, does a unique blink during the transition. It's annoying, just FYI. Does anyone else has this problem? So again, is the wall here blinking when the photo changes? Or not? Is it just me? Yeah, no, I know what you meant. You meant small, yeah. Michael says beautiful and sexy. Yeah, I mean, honestly, you want that wall to look nice, right? Beautiful and sexy. So I want to put some photos of New Zealand. So, yeah, I want things to look beautiful and sexy. I'm not ashamed of saying that. I should be. I really should be. But I'm not. Okay. All right. Where did you get the digital frame from? So it's actually not a digital frame. I will show you this. So here's my other cam, and it's not digital frame. I'm just cheating right here. I will show you that quickly, and then after I will get back to business. Okay, how do I show this one? I think it's this one. Yeah. Boom, and I need to be me on there. Here you go. All right, transition. Here you go. So this is like my setup right here. So that's what I'm doing. But look at the background. They're all just green screen, and I just replaced the green screen with something on there. So that's basically how I'm cheating. Sorry. But yeah, so I'm replacing the green screen with digital images. And so literally I got a $10 pack of 3 frame from Kmart, and then I got like a $10 green screen, and I just cut it and put it in there. So it's just a little bit of Kiwi DIY. So here you go. All right, back to the business. Okay, so now here's what I'm doing. I'm going to do the 5 different slideshows in the background, and then I should start moving a little bit. Anthony Comstock is here, one of our Patreon. Anthony, you're going to see your face appearing somewhere here at some point. This is the Patreon images, so that's what I'm setting up today with with you all, just because I want to test how is the quality. Like, seriously, everybody, I need to hear how good is the quality. I want to know. I want to hear, people. I want to hear. Okay, and I did something wrong. Okay, here you go. I'm going to add another slideshow. Image slideshow 1. I'm going to add a directory, and it's going to be slideshow number 1. Okay. All right. So this is just a little too big. I'm going to put that here. Image slideshow 1. That's going to be the one that goes all the way on top over there. Here we go. So there is the first photo over there. They're going to start moving as I drop some stuff in there, but I'm just trying. Telmo says, I will record the screen and send you on private, but it's not disturbing. Sorry for bothering you guys. You're not bothering me. I just want to know. Nathan says, everything is sweet as. Oh, I love it. I love it. How good is that? Oh, I'm just so excited. Okay, we are doing a second slideshow. That's a slideshow number 2. Okay. Sorry, there's going to be a big photos coming right in front of your face right now. And yeah, that's going to be a sunset right here. Okay, here we go. I'm going to put that behind. Slideshow number 2. See how it covers, like you see hidden hammock, you're asking, you see how it covers like everywhere I go? See, I can just change it so it's just... I wish I could make that bigger. Does this look good? It doesn't really, does it? Okay. Okay. Nice. Okay, we keep going. Hidden Hammock says it's pretty good. It fooled me. Hey, look at that Kiwi ingenuity right here. I literally just it cost me 2 stable. Like if I don't want to move it out, but on the back it's really actually. If you are deciding one day to join on Patreon Hidden Hammock, there is literally like photos of me doing it. And you can see like all the background. It's literally just duct tape in the background. Like in the back, it's kind of funny. But yeah, sorry, I can't show you how it's made because if I'm taking it out right now, it's hard to put back because there's so much like extra fabric in the background, so it's a bit annoying. But yeah, if you ever join us on Patreon, on the Facebook group, there is like I've done it, so yeah, you guys can see that. Telmo says it is awesome, very nice. I love the results. Nathan says, have a great day, Robin. I see you on the next live stream. I bet you're going to school right now, Nathan, aren't you? And Michael Stewart says, why does New Zealander says say, that's the word turd, I guess. Like sweet as what? Well, listen, I understand that. I understand your question very much because as newly New Zealanders, I've only been in New Zealand for 12 years now. I'm still confused by this sweet as. It's just kind of sweet as what? I agree with you. I don't know what is it sweet as. But yeah, it's kind of it's kind of a funny saying. It's like the yeah nah. You know when they always say yeah nah, it always means no, but they don't want to say the word no, so they say yeah nah. Nathan says he's not going to school. He say I have to do some jobs around the house. Oh well. You can put us in your back pocket, mate, and it's okay. We won't go too far. All right, so I'm doing the slideshow number 3 right now. We're getting there. Oh, I think that's going to be quite fun to have those images. So right now, the other images, this one here is moving, but the other ones are not, but they will in a minute. I'm just working on that right now. So it will, at some point, start changing. And yeah, that will happen. Okay, oh yeah, I want to put a directory here. And I want to put number 3. This one's going to be a waterfall. Here you go. But don't worry, again, as mentioned, it won't be a waterfall for long. And this one's going to be right in the middle, the big one. Here you go, and actually a waterfall. Oh yeah, you can really see the image. I'm watching it on full screen on that screen right now, and it does look quite nice. Oh, exciting times. Oh, also this is a great color that I need to remember to wear more often because it doesn't conflict with the green screen. So it's pretty seamless when I pass my hands right here. It does look, you know, really real. I think this is what Hidden Hammock was saying, like, oh, you fooled me. It's kind of like you don't really see at all the green screen right now because it's well lit and everything. So yeah. Hidden Hammock say it's gonna be awesome having travelers from overseas coming back to New Zealand. They're gonna eat up all that pocket guide content. Yeah, that'd be really cool. That's gonna be absolutely fantastic. And they may see, they will also enjoy your content as well, showcasing some really off the beaten track places, which is quite cool. So yeah, don't sell yourself short, mate. You are going to enjoy that as well. And yeah, boom. Okay, we're doing the next slideshow, and again, not a slideshow just yet. Again, the images are gonna move, so this one's gonna be the 2 of us, Laura and I, in Hot Water Beach. Look at us young fools in Hot Water Beach, thinking that life will be easy in 2020, not knowing anything but what was to come. Oof, I'm a bit too melodramatic right here. Okay, well, it's just gonna be just Laura, I guess. It's okay. And then we have the last one to do. We're gonna add the last slideshow. This is a hard sentence to say. Slideshow number 5, and then we start dropping a ton of images in there. Directory. Oh man, oh man! What a beautiful day. And it's me with a stupid umbrella. Why? Just because that made me laugh to put this photo rather than another one from that day. I am having a bit of fun too. Okay. I think that's about right. Okay, now that we have the frames right here in the background, it looks kind of silly and kind of funny, but now here's what I can do, which is quite epic. I can literally just start dropping images. Actually, I can put this one still in full screen. I'm going to put here. Start dropping images in each of the folders, and that should work mighty fine. So for this one here, we're going to have... Where is the drone shot of the boat? I really like. I know here there's a fantastic drone shot. This one. No, not that. Why not? That's fine. Boom. Why is it not moving? Can you guys keep an eye on this one and tell me if at some point it moves? I don't think it is moving, is it? And happiness is about to ensue, people. Why are they not moving, those photos? What's the hubs? Okay, yeah, change. Is it going to change again? Yeah, okay. So I will have to go and change the directory. Okay, yeah. Okay, I will have to change the directory manually just at the last minute when I will have put all the photos. Okay, that makes sense. Hidden Amok says... No, Hidden Amok says nothing. Is there anyone left watching, or are you guys bored of watching me doing my work? Yeah, there's 8 of you guys watching me do my work. Yeah. I hope that you guys are okay. So yeah, we are excited to getting some more travelers coming here without the self-isolation, which is a big thing. And why do I not see some of the basic photos that we have that I know we own? And yeah, interesting. Anyway, I'm very confused about what's happening right now. Okay, so we've done this one here. We're gonna put that one there. I'm still watching your comments if anyone is commenting, by the way. I will not let you down. I'm trying to do it all at the same time. Paddle boarding to Donut Island. That was a fun thing that we did. Did you watch that video, Nathan? You probably did. Boom. Just tell me when you want me to refresh, and I'll refresh them. Maybe every month I'll refresh it. Anthony comes to say, I'm still watching, and I thought they ended your self-isolation now. Yes, so they ended it now, but you know, like it takes effect, you know, and as soon as it takes effect, so literally, I think tomorrow we're getting the first people that come from anywhere else than Australia in over 2 years. So yeah, so that's pretty exciting. We're pretty keen on that one. You know, getting more travelers on board. So I'm at 4. Tamo says next things to wait is the lifting of the testing rules. So right now there's still 2 tests which are required. There is actually 3 tests. There is 1 test which is required prior to departure. You need to have a negative test. Then there is also a test required for when you are on day 0 or 1, and then there is a day 5 and 6. There's a total of 3 tests. The first test is still a PCR test, and the second test is going to be the second and third test are going to be a RAT, so a rapid antigen test, which is the one you can do yourself, and those tests will be provided to you when you arrive at the airport, so that's quite cool. Adil says, Kia ora, Robin, tune in late today. What is today's live stream all about? All about the fact that we have Fibre. Can you notice that the quality is much better right now? And also we are setting up some nice little frames that are going to be moving over there and look quite nice and sexy. So yeah, what about that? Also, Jaro, if you're watching this one, you've got to send me a couple of selfies of you so I can put you on this one here. That's the Patreons. Yeah. So yeah, that's what the live stream is all about today, which is exciting. It's pretty exciting. I'm pretty excited about that. Telmo says, I forgot to tell you, the mic is very good, your voice is loud and clear, and I don't know the reason, but Robin is not speaking too fast today. You don't know the reason why I'm not speaking too fast. I am trying to make an effort. Here's the reason. It's not really, literally, it's not really, I don't know, for once I'm not speaking too fast. And you made Laura giggle. I heard Laura giggle in the background. She was... yeah, she was happy about that sentence for some reason. Anything which is dishing on me, she's always happy about. You know how those ladies are. That's right, Laura. I'm dissing you too. I'm dissing you back. Who do you think you are? Can you bring me a tissue, by the way? Oh, people, you're going to see Laura in her terrible bathroom. Oh, no, she took it out.
Hi.
Ah, the quality. Are you watching it over there?
No.
Do you want to check it to see if the quality is good on yourself? If you don't mind. Tamo says, with Fibre, you can speak a lot faster. So, Tamo, do you remember in the Patreon Facebook group yesterday, I posted a quick video saying that we now had Fibre and that we'd be live today. Well, the old gentleman that was on the video there, he's our neighbor, he's 80 years old, and he was complaining that I kept on talking about the Fibre and talking about it too fast and blah, 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 so I decided to film him. I thought that was kind of funny. So, yeah. There you go, a picture of us at the museum. Nice and French, eh? Up, and then the next one's gonna be the Wind Farm for some reason. Nah, I put Bridal Veil Waterfall, shouldn't I? There's a lot of the photos that I thought we had, which are not in that folder, which is a little worrying. Like, we're telling me we haven't photoshopped any of those photos. Am I having the wrong folder? Laura?
What?
Can I bother you for a second? Yeah. I'm kind of interested. Anthony said I can hear Laura in the background. So, you see, I'm on the folder, like, you know, this folder here, and then this one here, and then here, right?
Yeah.
And
the Photoshop.
yeah, I mean, there is some, but yeah, I know, but look, for example, those one, right? We have Photoshop at least one of those, right?
Yeah, probably.
And look, I'm all the way at the bottom, and that's only what I have. Like 1, 2, 3.
Is that sometimes they're between the DSLR and the... Wait, between the G, be going between the D and the G.
Ah, here.
Here.
Okay, so we just need somebody that is smarter than me to answer that question.
Alphabetical order.
Ah, this is hard. Word, that's very hard. Thank you, my love.
You're very welcome.
You're seriously the smartest. Okay, where are we at? Anthony says I can hear Laura in the background. And Telmo says, hi, Laura, kia ora. Okay. She's very smart. Very smart. Okay, I'm about to refresh so that we have some more photos coming up soon. I just want to do one more. Yeah, okay, I'm going to put this one because that's a very silly photo. Oh, very silly photo. Okay, so I'm going to refresh all of them So technically, they should all be able to swap a row. Now Laura deserves 3 salaries, Telmo says. Oh well. I don't think you have a grasp and understanding on how COVID affects tourism business, mate. Sadly, 3 salaries is not a possibility. But thanks to our Patreon, we get to afford Fibre. Because Fibre is not necessarily super cheap though. But, you know, they're here for us. They're the best. Tamo is one of them. He's right now in the live chat. Boom. And then here, it's time for me to swap the stupid face of me. Okay. Now you should all be swapping from time to time. I'm not reading what this LS thing is. I don't know what that is, but I'm not going to read that person, LS. No, I'm not reading that, Laura. You don't get your comment. Kruma Isaac says, please, can you help me get a working holiday visa? Okay. So the working holiday visa is quite easy to get. You just need to follow our tips on the website. So let me just show you how to do that, my friend. Because yes, I can, definitely. So we're going to do this. We're going to close that. I'm going to go here. It's coming up. Nice. I'm going to transition right here. Boom. Here you go, mate. So if you go right here on NZ Pocket Guide, and right here you're going to click on Work in New Zealand and then Working Holiday Visa. If you click right here, there's going to be plenty of tips for you on how to apply the New Zealand Working Holiday Visa, everything you need to know, how to extend if you need to, those two are quite popular, but how to get a Working Holiday Visa. And on here, you have a complete guide on how to get it, literally from scratch. So you just have to read that whole page, and then you'll be able to sort everything out, and there's plenty of links to help you. And it was written by a very dashing gentleman. Look at the face of that boy. So here you go. You absolutely can get a working holiday in New Zealand quite easily. So I hope that helps. But yeah, so nzpocketguide.com, and then just follow the step I just showed you, and you should be sweet. Tamo says more Patreon means possibility of salary raise, so join us Patreon. Yeah, we will need a lot of Patreon to be able to get a raise, but you know, it's always happening. Basically, you guys are currently paying for the internet bill, just about like 4/5 of the internet bill. That's what you guys are paying for at the moment with our Patreon income, if I can be super specific. And Kruma Isaac says, thanks, sir. You're very welcome, mate. You know, that's why we have the website up and running, for all of you to be able to enjoy and navigate the complex system that are, you know, like the immigration processes and everything, and also just even understand a bit better the working holiday visa. Because it is quite a complex process. Which photos I'm going to pick for this? Oh, this one here. Why not? 2. So I'm at 2. Two. Do. 3. Isaac says, please, I also have a tourist visa. When can I travel to New Zealand? Well, it depends on which country you're from. You may want to watch the last New Zealand travel news video that we published, where we go over all the different steps. But probably, if you're on a tourist visa, let's be honest, it is probably going to be step number 5, which begins in October 2022. But you may want to confirm with Immigration New Zealand, and this date may be brought forward as some of the steps have already been brought forward. So right now, what the New Zealand government says is probably you are on step 5, probably in October 2022, but this may change and you want to confirm with Immigration New Zealand just to be safe. Yep, so again, you want to confirm with Immigration New Zealand, but it's probably step 5, Isaac. Tamo says, we will have 20 plus Patreons in no time now as things are going toward normality in tourism. We'll see. I mean, that'd be nice. I always think that, you know, like Patreon, you basically get to know us a little bit more. And I don't know if we're worth knowing. That's basically what I get to right here. And so for this reason, I'm always like, are people really going to want to spend time with us and know us more? And really, but we'll see. Listen, we'll see. I hope so. That'd be fun. Michael Stewart says, what is the worst place in New Zealand you've ever been to in your opinion? Well, that's going to be controversial. But since I recently had to drive around Auckland Central, I want to say Auckland Central. I damn hate the amount of traffic and people that was there. I think we got spoiled now living where we live right now with this very little amount of people. And so right now we kind of like spoiled ourselves for you know, amazing choices of very, you know, very large amount of hikes with no one in there. Amazing lakes with literally largest lake in New Zealand and never see anyone in there. So, you know, we really spoiled for that. And so now I feel that we don't appreciate like how amazing it is to have no one around. So anyway, so that would be Auckland Central right now. But no, obviously there is worse places, but like in my opinion right now, literally when I had to drive over there and I loathed it. I absolutely loathed it. It was terrible to drive around Auckland Central. And so for those which are not native English speaker, loathe is like really, really deep hate. Really a lot of hating. And so, yeah, that's the one I will say. But obviously, there is well worse than that. Yeah. Hidden Hammock says, it's official. I just joined the Patreon gang. Did you really? Let me. Where's the stuff? Usually my phone says it's like does ding ding. Oh yeah. Oh, do I keep calling you Hidden Hammock, or do we call you with your real name now? I see your real name. I've got the name of the ninja. I've got power. Knowing the name of the ninja is power. Yeah. Well, welcome on board. We will have so you need to ask to join the Facebook group if you want. And I will find you. Did you ask to join a Facebook group? There is a link in there. Yes, you asked to join a Facebook group, so I will approve you. So you're now in a Facebook group as well. And yeah, there is going to be, so there is an extra live session on Sunday, so we can welcome you and walk you through everything there. Oh, that's exciting to have you on board. Laura, do you want to come and say, welcome to Hidden Hammock, is our new Patreon member. Laura is excited.
I am excited.
Hidden Hammock. Hi.
Hi, welcome to our Patreon gang. I hope you enjoy our excessive posting on our secret Facebook group. It's been, especially when we were away, we had quite a lot of fun with our Patreon. So yeah, it's good to have another one on board.
Here you go. Heshan is asking, hello Robin, where is Laura? By the way, how are you been all right?
I'm here.
So Laura is replaced by this little Kiwi bird just for today. It's just because I'm setting up basically all the photos in the background. I'm trying to make sure that the Fibre The Fibre allows us to do as much as we want to do. I want to test the quality, so can I please hear from everybody which hasn't said yet? Is the quality better? Is there still something not perfect right now? Let me know and I can try to improve everything.
I need to get back to work.
Bye,
I got
Laura.
a lot to do.
You will be sorely missed. So Laura is currently working on what is she working on right now? Oh yeah, on the new travel guide that we're creating. So here you go. I can't say too much, but she's working on that. So top secret things Laura is working on. Okay, I need to get the habit to do it in that way. Now we're doing Maricopa Falls. Okay, Talmo says, Telmo, I have the same issue sometime. When you say, Robin, I will have an online meeting in 5 minutes. I need to mute the TV sound, but I will leave the video on running. Oh, nice. Good to see you. Bye, everyone. Well, come back when the sound is back. But yeah, nice one. And Talmo says, yeah, so you put it on mute on the background. That's funny. I mean, seeing my head bobbing left and right in mute must be really boring. Talmo, Telmo, bye, friend. That's funny. Hessian says, it looks like good. I like it. Joey is here and he says, hey, how you doing, Joey? Joey, meet Hidden Hammock is one of our newest Patreon. Meet Fibre, what you're paying for. And yeah. And Joey, I think Patreon sent you an email, by the way, this month again. It feels like you and Patreon are having a bit of a fight every month, but I know you guys will solve that together. We'll have to. I don't know if you need some help from us, by the way, but we'll try to help. Oh, that is a nice photo. Okay, here you go. That's gonna go here, and then boom. I am attempting something smart right here. Joey says, I'm great. Good day. So Joey is in Australia. I don't know if you guys know that, but Joey is in Australia. And yeah, he's excited about being able to come to New Zealand quite soon because actually he has the right to come to New Zealand now. That's right. That's right. Joey is welcomed in New Zealand, which, you know, it's pretty cool. It's been a long time since we have had anyone. Yeah, Joey said that he's sorted out the Patreon nonsense. I don't know why he does that sometimes. Isn't it so weird? But it's okay. I mean, so far I'm saying sometime. It has been happening to you every month. For some reason, Patreon does not like you. Patreon is rude to Joey. Here you go. Patreon versus Joey. Violet says, good night, Robin. I'm starting to work at 5 a.m. tomorrow, so I will join you on the weekend. Yeah, for sure. Litty, I'm just working on the photos over there, so I will actually reset them very soon. Okay, so Talmo was commenting to something different. I lost track because I'm a silly goose. I'm just trying to get things done as well as you know, having fun, but it's not necessarily always easy. Oh, that's a cool photo. Okay, we're gonna go for this one. Trying to multitask. I'm only a guy, okay? I'm not a lady. Ladies are really good at multitasking. I'm terrible at it. Joey says he's bringing the family in December. The past few months I haven't paid attention to payments. Oh, well, don't worry about it. So you're bringing the family in December. Well, that's for sure you're going to be able to come and travel. I mean, unless there's something absolutely insane that's happening. But for sure you'll be able to travel at that point. Because technically, I think because you're in Australia, you should already be able to travel if you wanted to. So that's pretty good. I'm very close to reloading everything for you. I will reload for every month of photos I'm sorting out, so that's gonna be quite easy to follow through. I'm about to do it. Do we still? Sorry, Kiao said, how to rent a room for students new to Auckland. Okay, I can help you out with that as well, mate. So here I'm going to go to a website called nzpocketguide.com. There is a link for you in the description of the video, and I need to remember all those things. Here you go. I'm going to go in here. And then under work in New Zealand, you have... no, Laura, where is the accommodation? Oh, no, sorry. Under accommodation here, you have long-term accommodation right here. So you see, you go on accommodation, and then there is long-term accommodation right here. And right in the this section of the site, there is, everything about how to find a flat in New Zealand. What are your rights as a tenant and flatmate? Resources to find a room to rent in New Zealand. So there is all the tips right here. 10 tips to be a great roommate. And then there is even a little bit lower in Auckland. Laura, where are the Auckland? Oh yeah, weekly accommodation guide. So in here as well. So that was long-term accommodation. And here in the weekly accommodation guide, if you go on North Island cities, so again, accommodation, weekly accommodation guide, North Island cities, that's where you want to go. And then you have the Auckland City guide to cheap long-term accommodation. And that's going to be helpful to you as well. So if you go on here, you have plenty of information right here with the average prices, all the different hostel, renting rooms, Airbnb, campground, all those kind of things. And you have plenty of links to point you in the right direction. So Giao, I think that is the best thing for you. So you head to NZ Pocket Guide, and under accommodation again, you go to long-term accommodation, then weekly accommodation, and you check out all those. I hope that is useful to you. Let's go back to here. And if you find that useful, Jao, just hit the like button, because I just gave you a really good tip. There's a lot of information. Joey says, do we still have to do a PCR test? Yeah, you still have to do the PCR before departing, and then you have to do the rat taste or test. No taste. Don't taste the rat. You have to do a rat test on day 0, 1, and day 5 and 6. But that may change by December, so don't hold your breath on this one. Things may change quite a lot by the time you all get to New Zealand. Okay, I am almost changing the photos for everybody. It's a road trip. Tasting rats. Don't taste rats. People follow the weirdest trends on the internet. I would like you not to follow that one. Pick another trend to follow. Please and thank you. Didn't people used to eat laundry detergent at some point? Like some absolutely insane things to do. I think people did that at one point. That was absolutely crazy. My computer right now is working so bloody hard. I love it. All right. So we've done that one. We're going to move here. I am going to... That's disgusting. Yeah, they used to eat like... I don't know. I don't want to promote trends, but I think people used to eat some weird things on the internet. Which, really, is it hard to believe that people do weird things on the internet? Not really. Boom. All right. We've changed this. So I'm reloading all of the photos right now, so you should be able to see some of the beginning of my work. I have to reload them once the work is done, so apologies for that. It just takes a second to do all that. Boom, boom, boom. Believe it or not, I'm getting quite good at that little software right here. We've changed a lot since we started those live sessions, haven't we? I'm pretty stoked about the amount of stuff that we can be doing. Boom. All right. So yeah, the photos are going to be changing a little bit. And what do we have? How do they police the rapid antigen testing? Is Joey asking. I don't really know. Hidden Hammock, I know you're in New Zealand as well. Have you heard of how they will be policing that? I think they're just going to rely on individual kind of actually doing it and reporting it, but I haven't really heard of actual solutions of like, this is how we're going to police all this thing. But maybe I'm a miss and I missed that news. But so far, at one point I remember when they did the announcement, they were asked by the journalists, how will you be policing all that? And they said, oh, we're going to rely on people to actually, do the right thing. Okay. That's silly. Yeah, I just don't know how. Like, it's not. I don't think it's silly. I think it's just realistic. It's kind of like, what? How can they police it? Is there any way to police that effectively? Yeah, I don't think there is a way, basically. Tamo says maybe you must call and say my test was negative, all about trust. Yeah, so you have to report when it's positive, but you don't even have to report when it's negative. So yeah, Hidden Hammock says not sure himself as well. I just don't think we have the manpower in New Zealand, right? Again, you have to remember how small of a country is New Zealand, right? So you really have to remember that we're really a small country, and so we don't have that many people that can come and do that or can be allocated to this, right? We have other things to do as well. So yeah, I think yeah, you kind of have to rely on people being honest. And also, I think you have to understand as well, like, yeah, some people are gonna lie because they don't want their holiday to be ruined and everything. Yeah, that's going to happen. I don't see a way where people are not going to lie. But on the other hand, it's like this handful of people are going to be dishonest, because the vast majority of people are going to be honest, right? It's a fact. People are usually honest. So the handful of people are going to lie. Are they really going to make a big difference when we're going to have, like, 10,000 cases a day or some stuff, like some super high numbers like that? I don't think it's really going to make a difference at all. And so they're kind of looking at the stats and they're like, okay, if we get, let's say, 10% of the people lying, will that make a difference? Nope. Okay, well then, doesn't matter. Move on with your days. So I think it's part of the psyche as well for them. Like, if people are lying, will that make a difference? Nope. Oh well. Oh, can you guys do me a favor? Can you watch the videos and tell me if they all change at the same time, or if they change at a little bit of a different time? Because I don't want them to all change at the same time. I want them to change, like, kind of randomly. And yeah, I want them to kind of, like, randomly change, because otherwise if they all change at the same time, it's just going to look a little bit ugly. So yeah, if you guys can let me know if they change at the same time or if they just change at a random time. Because I did set it on random, but I know that the real random is not necessarily super random. So yeah, all I know, people will lie, yes. Will that make a difference? I don't think so. Joey says, the day I left the UK, they got rid of any testing requirements. Really? Like, what, for coming back to Australia, or in the UK they stopped, like, testing everything? Because damn it was expensive for us to do all the tests for the last trip that we did. But it's the trip is secret. I mean, Hidden Hammock knows now, since he can go in a Patreon. And we'll announce that publicly soon. So Hidden Hammock, you're going to see a lot of things in the Facebook group that are still secret right now. So keep it under wrap. It's all secret. And then we'll... Ideally saying the photos are changing at different time. Awesome. And Joey says that got rid of the testing requirement to get inside the UK. Yeah, I've read that they kind of changed pretty much everything recently, which, it's good. Let's just get rid of all that thing now. It's time for us to move on. So right now I'm putting photos of Palmerston North in the folders, just because I do like to have some variety. And so yeah, things are going to look good, hopefully. Yeah, if you guys have any other questions, by the way, go ahead. I can definitely chat while doing those photos. I'm just really excited about getting Fibre. So, and that allows us to do a lot of the tests by just going live right now, which is kind of the plan. How is there so little GoPro pictures today on this one? Maybe I was focusing on the filming. Anyway, Laura is always looking good on the photo, so here you go, photos of Laura. Hidden hammock. Sure, let's show that. Joey says, I'm keen for December. Hells yeah, that's gonna be good. And hidden hammock. Why did you see that that message was blocked, hidden hammock? Like your last message, which is literally emoji of a ninja, emoji of a shush, and emoji of like zip. Honestly, it's... Joey says, congratulations on the Fibre. Well, it's thanks to you, mate. It's thanks to you guys. We were able to make that work thanks to all of you's Patreon. So, here you go. And you need to congratulate yourself as well. Boom. Tamo says, Whitbeaks hide his excitement perfectly. He's really good at keeping a stone cold face, isn't he? I think Whitbeaks is fantastic at that. He would be an amazing poker player for that. Oh mate, that you know, when on the group when I put the what was Whitbeak was up to for the last 2 weeks. Oh my gosh, how much did I love doing that? Oh my god, I was laughing so hard. Joey says, I expect 4K videos. Well, Fabio was talking about it, if you remember, last time. But yeah, he did a bit of the maths, right? And yeah, they're just really heavy files. And I don't have that many hard drives to deal. I mean, I already have too many hard drives to deal with. So yeah, and especially when we're on the go, right? On the last trip, so I need to actually do the math. But on the last trip, we did 1.1 terabyte worth of footage and photos. And that's none of it is in 4K, right? So if I was to do everything in 4K, that would be way more. And so I think that it would be absolutely insane to try to manage all that that stuff. Because one of the things that I'm hitting, actually, one of the hurdles that I'm hitting lately is that my computer, which is like pretty decent computer, is struggling to render and work with on Premiere Pro. Like Adobe's products are terrible. They're just absolutely awfully like bloated kind of softwares, and so yeah, it's struggling a lot with that. So I need to figure something out. Then compromise and do 1440p. A lot of the New Zealand's biggest gap here were already 1440p actually. Idris Jafar says, hello, how are you? I'm doing well, je vais bien, merci, thank you. Look at that, live translation of everything. How good is that? So yeah, 120 FPS, wow, that'd be amazing, that'd be amazing. But like also, is there really a need to go that far? I have some funny videos. Actually, Beverly did notice on the list of videos that I was prepping that there was some really stupid videos coming up. Because we did have some teas of like clickbait videos and everything, and I'm gonna try something kind of entertaining. So yeah, this is gonna be in the pipes. I'm gonna have photos coming out weekly. What did we do? I can't remember what was on the list, but yeah. 1830p. What's 1830? What's it even looking like? I don't even know what it looks like. Idris says, what time is it in New Zealand? Right now it is 9:04 a.m. on the 4th of March. So here you go. Hidden Hammock says, any plans for another road trip? That was fun. Yeah, that was quite cool. Huh? Yeah, oh, so definitely we'll do it again. Oh, it's not going to be in Fibre. The quality though, the quality was so terrible. I rewatched this road trip thing. The quality was absolutely horrendous. But yeah, I want to do it again. So yeah, we'll plan something else. So again, we have a lot of work right now. So, but then we will probably in about a couple of months, because I know like basically as soon as we're gonna have to get out, I will do some more of those. Because yeah, it was a lot of fun, and also it only cost about $2. Because you basically with Skinny Mobile, which is where we are. I mean, which the company that we're using, with them, you basically just buy unlimited data for $2 and you get 4 hours, which is, we're never going to need more than 4 hours. One thing though, we probably won't do 3 hours again. It was really exhausting, both on our voices and everything. So yeah. Idris say, you are in the future, I am from France and here it's yesterday. Oh wow. So nous sommes demain ici en Nouvelle-Zélande. So here you go. We are tomorrow already, indeed. And tomorrow looks damn good. I have to say the sunrise today was absolutely fantastic. It was like the sky was all red and dark and amazing. Yeah, so another road trip, yeah. But yeah, the quality, I really hated rewatching it. So yeah, just making it clear, I really am not happy with the quality that everything was. But yeah, we had to deal with the connection we had anyway. Like, you know, there's no there's no way around that. Can't really plug the fiber to the car. Anthony says it's 12:05 on Thursday, and Anthony is in the USA. And Joey says, "What time you guys finish the live stream?" I don't know. Right now, I'm changing all the stuff over there. So once those things are changed and it looks good, then I probably will finish it. Tamo says, but the audio was good. Yeah, the audio for the live stream was fine. Yeah, because I was on the phone, so the phone's thing's supposed to work fine. Oh, here you go. I put the cow. It's so cute. But yeah, the audio was fine indeed, but the video was so bad. Joey says, gotta go to work. Well, gotta do what you gotta do. I'm lucky enough to have you beautiful people hanging out with me at work, which I'm very, very excited about. Because, you know, having friends along with you at work is quite nice. Hidden Amok says, I was actually surprised at the quality considering where you guys were traveling. Yeah, I know, but like, honestly, there's a whole like about 1 hour section where it's like so pixelated. It's so terrible. But what I was surprised about is that, yes, we did disconnect a few times, but we reconnected every time quite fast. And that was quite impressive because it's really not often that, you know, like, you can reconnect easily in New Zealand. So I think that stretch of the road is pretty good. And I don't know if we go other places, if that's going to be any as good as that. But, you know, we'll attempt it. Tamo says 10 p.m. here. So he's also from the past. So it's 10 p.m. for Tamo. And he's also living in the third. And Tamo is in Estonia. So Idris, you see, there's people from all around the world right here. I just know where they are from because they're part of our Patreon group and we chat all the time. Idris says, I want to come to New Zealand with a working holiday visa because I want to improve my English. This is literally what I did to learn English. So I was born in France as well as Idris, and I didn't study English. So I started traveling and I learned English while traveling, and that is the best way to do that. Says, you know, if I can ask for the visa with the COVID. So the working holiday visas will be reopening in New Zealand on the 13th of this month. So just give it another 10 days, let's say 2 weeks. And the working holiday visa applications will be reopening. So if you head to nzpocketguide.com right now, and then you click on work in New Zealand and then working holiday visa, you have all our tips on how to apply for this visa and sort out your new awesome 1 year gap year life in New Zealand. So here you go, Idris. We've done all the work for you. So if you don't know, nzpocketguide.com, there's a link in the description again. It is New Zealand's largest travel guide, and I am one of the team behind it. And that's why we hang out here and chat about traveling in New Zealand all the time. So yeah, welcome to this channel. It's quite a lot of fun to hang out all together, I have to say. There is a bunch of really cool people. Everybody's super passionate about New Zealand. And we also do live sessions. Usually, this is very impromptu. Usually, this is not a live session that we do like that all the time. It's literally just this time. This is the first time ever we have Fibre. So we have good quality live streams, which is very rare for us. If you look on our YouTube channel, all our previous live streams were really so and so quality, but now we have Fibre, so I'm testing it and I'm uploading new images on the background because now that we have Fibre and we have good quality, the images are going to look better. So I'm actually uploading that before we used to just have colors. And so I'm just live right now just to first celebrate that we have Fibre, testing the quality, hearing how it is and you know, from you guys, and hearing if there is anything we can improve. And also just not doing this very boring task alone. But usually we have very set live sessions which are at 8 a.m. on Sunday New Zealand time every single week, and we take questions about traveling in New Zealand for a whole hour. And if you are one of our supporters on Patreon, meaning that you give us like $5 a month on Patreon, there's a link below, then you get another one, so that's 2 hours every week where we hang out and chat, plus there is secret Facebook group and plenty of other stuff, so it's quite nice. Oriol is saying it's in Spain right here, and he says he's having dinner, and he says hi. Still can't believe we may get to plan our trip in August. Yeah, I know, it's almost unbelievable. So believe it or not, but the first New Zealanders that are coming in New Zealand without self-isolation are arriving tomorrow morning, so that's really exciting as well. And he says I'm gonna have to look for hours to read posts. Oh, to read posts and post from your blog. Yeah, definitely need a lot of time to read NZ Pocket Guide. There's a lot of information for you. Idris says, thank you very much. This is what I need. Well, here you go. Welcome on board. Make sure that you subscribe and you put a notification bell and all that, and join us. So it's going to be a Saturday evening for you in France. I think it's Saturday or either 7 or 8. Evening, and yeah, just join us every week. It's a lot of fun. We have a lot of people. Oriol has been joining us. He's not even on Patreon, but he or she. Oriol, is it he or she? I'm sorry, I'm using maybe the wrong pronoun. But Oriol has been joining us for quite a while now, and yeah, it's just fun to hang out and to know that who's planning what trip, and hang out together, supporting each other in the planning of our trip. So yeah, it's cool. What do we have? Hidden Hammocks is Fibre Day. Yeah, Fibre Day. Tamo says, don't overstressing your internet bandwidth. Your neighbor also want to use the internet. I don't care. Actually, that's interesting. So our neighbors, as you know, that's the guy that you saw in the video, right? So he's 80 years old and his wife is trying to get fiber as well. So I'm organizing that for them. But funnily enough, I was organizing for installation at the same time, to save money and time and everything, right? But they got called. I organized pretty much everything for them, right? And they got a phone call to tell them, hey, we want to come and install that fiber for you. Should we do it today? Guess what she did? She didn't pick up the phone and she never called them back. And then they were here in the garden and they were like, okay, can we do that? And they were like, well, you never called us back, so no, it's not scheduled. We have to go elsewhere. So now I have to reorganize everything for them. So I love them. They're awesome, but damn, sometimes it's just so much work to help people. To be fair, helping people is literally what we do on this channel all the time. That's my everyday work, and that's what Laura is doing right now. She's updating the website as well, so here you go. Oriol says it's a he. Oriol is a Catalan name. Oh, wow. Catalan. I've visited Catalonia quite often in my youth. It is quite a wonderfully beautiful place. Oh, here's another cool photos. I'm about to. I'm very, very shortly going to refresh all of them. Idris says, I just want to come to New Zealand in December, but my English is so bad. Do you think I can find a job in New Zealand with a bad English? Yes, we actually do have some tips on this channel about how to improve your English. We have some tips as well on NZ Pocket Guide as well. And so a couple of things that you can be doing in order to find a job in New Zealand, even with a broken English. So first up, here's what I will do. I will go in a working hostel. So a working hostel is like a backpacker hostel, but they will place you for work. So one I will recommend to you is in the town of Tauranga, and it's called Pacific Coast Lodge. So you stay with them, they will provide you with a job, and you're going to work picking kiwi fruit or working in kiwi fruit packing areas. So it's not the best job just yet, but that will allow you to basically make a living, pay for your expenses, live in a hostel with a lot of other foreign people that will therefore force you to speak English and improve your English. And after 3, 4, 5, even 6 months, you will have a better English, and then you can get yourself a little bit of a better job, maybe working retail or working in a cafe where you interact with people and you speak even more of your English. And this is literally how I learn English, so that is the best way to do it. So here you go. So yeah, I even gave you the name of the hostel you should go to. Nice. Say hi from us to them because I really like them. I chat with them actually. I was literally talking to one of the owner called Sarah. So the owner is a lovely couple called Sarah and Matt. Matt is really awesome. He's a really big guy that you don't want to mess up with. He's like super big guy, but he's awesome. He plays guitar. Even for the guests, sometimes they do like open mic nights and everything, which is quite cool. Anyway, and Sarah is his wife, and I was chatting with them not that long ago. So here you go. Here's some information for you. So yeah, that's what I would do if you're stressed about that. If you're a little bit too stressed, you can also stay in Auckland, for example, for maybe a month and book yourself into an English school, so you can improve your English there and then head around. But I will say, Liti, the best way is to do that, to go to a working hostel, and that's how I would do it. So yeah, here you go. Follow our path and enjoy. What does he say? He say, you give me so much motivation. No worries, mate. I'm here to help. Literally, our job here is to make sure that you are enjoying and making the most of traveling in New Zealand. So yeah, you're definitely in the right place to get motivated about your trip. You can ask everybody else on this channel, mate. You'll realize this is what we do here. Hidden Hammocks, he say, we love broken English here. Here you go. And Hidden Hammock is in the northern region of New Zealand. In the northern region of New Zealand, there is also some really cool working hostels, especially in the small town of Kaitaia, which is above Pahia. There is a really nice working hostel that I can't remember the name of, but Laura at some point will hear me talk and she's going to scream the name and I can repeat it. Or maybe she won't. Who knows? No, she won't. Here you go. But yeah, anyway, just go to Pacific Coast Lodge. I love them. They're awesome. What do we have? Oil says, I did those in Australia. Best experience. This just chatting session is fun too and good for our English listening. Nice one. Well, you're very much welcome. There is a couple of those actually just chatting. Look at the thumbnail, like the image is like blue, which says like casual chat. Look for those. There is a couple of those when I was setting up other things. When I was basically just trying to make the whole thing work. That day we did kite landboarding was just so funny. That was just so funny. Idris said, this is why I'm here. For your English or for the dream of New Zealand. But yeah, it's actually, there is a guy that we have on Patreon and you probably will see him in the live chat on our next live session. His name is Jaro and he's also in France. He has done a working holiday visa in New Zealand and he's coming back to New Zealand as well. So he has a really cool story as well. So yeah, you will be able to meet some really fun people during our live session. So he'll be in the live chat like Liti just typing over there. You probably will see Jaro there if he's making it to the next one. And so he has a similar path to you, so fun times. Fun times for everybody. Idris says he's here for both New Zealand and English, so that's cool. That's cool. Okay, we have two more and then I'm going to reset those. Those photos in the background. I hope that look good. I hope you guys enjoy that. I can always swap around from time to time, but yeah, I hope it looks good. Yeah, so I did a lot of different jobs around to improve my English. It was fun. It's kind of nice, and not just in New Zealand, to be quite fair, but New Zealand is a great place to do that. I did some of those too. All right, it's time for me to reload all the slideshow. Give me a minute, people. Give me a minute. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, that's the first one. I have to do that 5 times. I bet there is an easier way to do that. I'm just being an idiot right here, but that's okay. That's okay. We have time. That means we hang out longer. Idris says, Auckland's a good city for the beginning of my journey. Well, you're going to land in Auckland anyway, but it's by far the most expensive city in New Zealand. It doesn't really represent the country. So I will genuinely recommend that you, as soon as you land, you get yourself in a bus and you head to Tauranga and you go hang out with the people from the Pacific Coast Lodge Hostel and Backpackers. They are going to sort everything out for you your whole life. And yeah, that's going to be really awesome. They're definitely going to be helping you quite a lot. And they will give you a job straight away. So don't stay in Auckland unless you want to stay in an English school, but that will literally drain all your money. And also it's hard to get out of Auckland to go travel and experience what New Zealand has to offer. It's beautiful landscape and everything. Look at all the photos right here. Definitely you change that Patreon image when they come here. Oh. Sorry, I just swapped my legs right now. I've been sitting here for quite a while. Okay, we're moving on to next step. Well, should I check if people are actually watching and if there is anyone? Hey, 8 people watching, 6 people watching, 13 likes. How is that possible? How does that work? Tamo says, there should be one larger frame also on the wall for landscape photos. Hard to see the gorgeous nature photo from the small square shape. Yeah, I understand that. But however, usually, you remember there's Laura right here. So we need something that would have... Oh, no. Oh, that's funny. Anyway, so we needed something that goes here. And if it was just one large one, it was a bit harder. But yeah. No, I tend to agree with you. But I have had an idea of something that I may play around with sometimes, where we will, I'll transition right now, but that's going to be really quick. Sometimes we'll use this and we'll show some photos of New Zealand in here, which is going to be interesting as well. So yeah, just so you're aware. That was the idea. But yeah, obviously, nothing is... To be fair, no matter how big I put the photo, it's never going to do justice to New Zealand and how gorgeous it is until you actually get your damn self here and enjoy it. By the way, Tamo, for you, so you were asking for some videos about camping tips and everything like that. So here are some of the videos that are going to come out quite soon. So there is the silly video that Beverly noticed. So this one. There is also things to keep yourself busy in an airplane when you're flying all the way across the world and you get bored as hell. So there is that. There is also going to be a video tour of a classic like camper van in New Zealand that you rent, you know, those Toyota Hiace fitted. So Laura does a full tour of that. It's like 17 minutes and she goes literally through everything, which is quite fun. Look at Laura eating cheese right here. Then there is going to be 10 tips to travel with the camper van in New Zealand. So that's another one that is there. And then there is airport hacks. So here you go. You were saying you want some tips for when you're going to plan your trip to New Zealand. That's videos. That's about 5 videos that are going to come within the next 5 weeks. So I'll post one a week. Finish editing those one, and then we can do the announcement and post about that new destination that is top secret. Top secret, I say. Here we go. So that's for you, Mr. Tamo. I mean, maybe for other people. And I'm also thinking, there is some videos I'm going to edit for that secret things. And I think that I will be, I don't know if there's something which is of interest, like Anthony and Tamo, which there's 2 other people, and Joey, if Joey is still around. Would it be of interest that I actually try to give you access to those videos earlier than other people, or not really? I was just thinking, I could maybe try to find a way to do that, but that may be a little bit of extra work and everything. So maybe could be one of those things where it's like, hey guys, it's not needed, don't bother. And then you tell me, and so I can save some time as well in my life. Oriol says, do you work with any campervan company that you may get a commission or something if we book through you? No, we don't do much of those things. So not really. There are some companies that do advertise on our site. But that's pretty much it. Actually, no, at the moment, because of COVID, actually, we don't have anyone. Oh, Epic Campers, actually. They have some pretty cool camper vans. And yeah, they're advertising with us. So if you want to book with Epic Campers and tell them you booked through us, that's always helpful. I tell them, like, it was worth it for them to advertise with us. But yeah, we're really not too greedy. Ways to help is you could definitely join us on Patreon. That's a great way to help us. It costs like $5 a month, and it's kind of cool. Or if you if you book some accommodation in New Zealand, and you go to our site and you click on like one of the booking.coms or Expedia links and everything, and you book through that, I think we get a little bit, but really it's like peanuts. We get really little out of it, so that could be a little bit helpful. And that's why, because we get so little out of it, that's why we use all of them, right? So when we talk about an accommodation, let's say, well, I just talk about the Pacific Coast Lodge, for example. Actually, no, those one I link direct because I really like them. But like, let's say I was talking about the Pacific Coast Lodge on the website. I always say like book through booking.com, book through Expedia, and book through trip.com. Whatever platform you like. I don't care which one you're using, and we get a little bit of a commission. But like, we're talking like $1 at most. So like very, very little, like something very negligible. And so that's why I've never kind of bothered too much. But there is some good reason to book through those platforms, especially during COVID times. For example, like if you were to book through booking.com was kind of applying a blanket kind of refund policies on all their bookings. And so that means that if you were to book on booking.com and because of COVID, you need to cancel and everything, you sometimes had better cancellation policies than if you were to book direct. And so more and more, we've been shifting to like booking through those kind of OTA. It's called OTA, Overseas Travel Agent. Overseas Travel Agency, I think is the name. Anyway, so yeah, that's one of the reasons why it would be smart to do that, and why we usually push those ones. So yeah, that's a way to help if you want to. But again, we don't ask much help. You like, you subscribe. If you feel like it, you join Patreon. If you feel like it, you use our website. But yeah, that's just basically it. Like sharing the love is also a great way to help. I mean, just from time to time, just literally just share our stuff on social media. Here you go. That's a good way to help. I'm picking really some silly photos. I enjoy that. Right here. So yeah, we're not asking people to do much. Sometimes I say, oh, you need to hit like and subscribe, blah 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 blah, because YouTube kind of give you prompts to do that. But I don't bother too much with that. I'm just like, yeah, if you feel like it, you do it. If you don't feel like it, you don't do it. Mate, I'm not here to tell you what to do. I'm telling you, I'm here to help you travel in New Zealand. If you have a good time in New Zealand, I'd be happy. If we have to start demanding things for people, we're never going to get anything done, Like I learned that a long time ago, a lot of the things that we're doing. So the way we run our company, and so the umbrella name is South Pacific Pocket Guide, is that Laura and I, we never pay ourselves more than minimum wage. So we never earn more than minimum wage because we're really not greedy. And all the profit that we make, we actually spend it in doing projects to help promote sustainable travel in the South Pacific Islands. Because I don't know if you know, but around New Zealand is kind of a gateway to a lot of the South Pacific Islands, such as Niue, Tonga, Fiji, Cook Islands, Samoa, Vanuatu, all those kind of places, even Federated State of Micronesia, Marshall Island, Tuvalu, all those places are quite linked to New Zealand. And Sorry, I am trying to find some. So yeah, quite a lot of those are linked to New Zealand, and so we try to promote sustainable tourism there. So pretty much all the money that we make, we spend it over there, and we spend it doing doing some project over there. So for example, in 2019. We provided to the small country of Niue, to all the resort, restaurants and bars over there, we provided a set of metal reusable straws in order to try to eradicate the use of plastic straws in the whole country, which we kind of did, and we're pretty proud of that. So yeah, here you go. That's things that we like to do. And yeah, so that's what I mean. Like, we're we live on very little. Laura and I, we're very happy. Like Laura likes to make all her own food, so we don't spend too much money on food and everything like that. Laura makes all her own bread. I make all our pasta fresh from scratch. We spend very little money on food. Our neighbors are fishing all the time, so we get a lot of fish coming from there. You know, we are the kind of people that will be okay if we didn't have to go to the shop. To be fair, we go to the shop about once a month. That's pretty much it. So we don't go to the shop super often. So yeah, we live simple lives. Tamo says higher salaries equal higher taxes, which means more support to New Zealand itself. Indeed. Well, you know, to be fair, we do support New Zealand a lot with all our work. So, you know, I personally believe that the amount of taxes that we will pay is never going to equal the amount of support that we do through our work. The promotion of New Zealand, the ease of access of New Zealand, and the spread as well, showcasing much more than just the Auckland, Wellington, Rotorua, and everything. I feel like what we're doing definitely helps also, because it helps make New Zealand more sustainable as well, spreading tourists over a large, more different type of infrastructures. And so no, we definitely do make a difference in that way, in my opinion. But again, it's just my humble opinion. Like, who am I to say? Who am I to say all that? Come on. And also, to be quite fair, I wouldn't know what to do with the money, with the extra money. In all fairness, I really do not need more. You know, sometimes you got to say that as well. Do you need more money? No. Well, here you go. Move on with your day. So Tom wants to pay more to yourself. No. And you know, like, and to be fair, like for example, look, those metal reusable straws, right? Rather than paying ourselves, we decided to do that project. We had to buy them in New Zealand to send them over there. So we helped New Zealand, and we helped, so don't worry about it. It's still like pretty much everything we do and all the money that we earn is still spent either in New Zealand or in the South Pacific. So we're still helping that a lot. Oh my gosh, why am I picking all the silly photos of Laura? I need a silly photo of me. There you go. What else is happening? No, that's it. I think I'm caught up on all the comments. Up on all the comments. I will need you guys to tell me about the audio when Laura is here, because I changed the audio setting when it's just one person and when it's two people, and I need to remember to ask you guys. If I forget, make sure you tell me. Oh, there is a really nice beach. I will pick this photo. Oil is saying something. Let me just read what Oil is saying. He says, that's a nice way of living and healthy at the same time, knowing you don't need more. You are happy with all you have, and that's enough. Indeed, that's it. And literally, when we started this Patreon stuff, we literally always have a goal on what we want to spend the money on, right? Like I always kind of say, okay, this is what I will spend the money on. This is what I will do. This is what, like that. That's because I think it's just better, right? So you see, for example, we started and we wanted to have another screen right here. So I'm able to actually do all the, basically use that new software that we have, in which I can literally do all those transitions, have the live chat and everything on there, and even just doing this right now with this new software. So we started with that, then we needed like this little stand right here to do this. All that was there before. All the lights and everything was there before. Then we did pimp out this one. Then we wanted to do Fibre. So literally, we just have a goal. And if we don't know what to spend the money on, I always said we will. For the Patreon, we will spend it in the South Pacific. Otherwise, we spend our own money in the South Pacific, and it's fine. I'm really we need a very small handful of money, and that's basically it. And most people are in the same situation. We just I don't know, brainwashed into always wanting the latest new shiny thing and the latest new shiny that. And it's like, you don't. I only change my phone when I genuinely need to change my phone. Like for example, the last time I changed my phone was when I needed the phone to be compatible with the drone to do our work, right? Otherwise, I had a crappy old phone forever. And guess what happened to my crappy old phone? It went to Laura, and Laura sold an even crappier phone. Actually, did she sold it? Yeah, she sold it. So yeah. Woo! Sorry, there's a spammer right here. I was trying to hide the user from the channel, and I almost blocked Hidden Hammock. So yeah. Here you go. I did remove a spammer. Now, what is Hidden Hammock saying? Your studio setup looks awesome. Yeah, it does. It was a lot of work, but it does. Also, it's pretty good that we are able to dedicate a whole room in our small house to that. That's because we don't have kids. If you have kids, you have to have the room for the kids and this and that. So yeah, I'm able to do that, and so therefore I have basically the whole thing for ourselves here, for just you and us. And you know, how often do you have people that have an entire room in their home that is used only about 1 hour a week, which is for the live session? Actually, 2 hours with the one for the Patreon, but that's basically what it is, right? So it's, I don't know how smart that is to do that when setting up your house, but you know, we like you guys, so it doesn't matter. Okay, I'm gonna have to reload those things quite soon. Yeah, if you guys, even on the Patreon, if you want a full studio tour and everything, just let me know. I can do that again. I think I've done it once, but, you know, new people, new desire, new wants and needs. It's okay. Yeah, we'll go for that photo. It's kind of nice. Oyal says, aha, we're gonna have 2 rooms empty right now. I mean, they are for the future, but yeah. Yeah, well, that's good. That means you can set up something for, you know, like I see what I do here on YouTube, like what we do on NZ Pocket Guide on the website itself. It's our work, right? So everyday work. What I do on YouTube, it's more of my hobby, and that's why it's mostly me, and it's me doing all the Patreon and everything. It's the hobby. I really enjoy that, and yeah, just a good way to connect with you all. There you go, tiny waterfall. We're about to start living in our new flat, says Oyal, and 2 of the rooms are just empty for future projects. Oh, that's good. Or you can put some rooms in Airbnb. Here you go. What are the future projects, though? Share with me, since you have to practice your English. Share. Oh, that would be nice. Okay, we're about to reload some more photos on the background. I hope they're gonna keep on randomly kind of moving, so like that we don't have always all the same photos in the background. Oh yeah, that is one of my favorite photos. I want that on the number 4. Boom. I love that photo. Ah, you say for the kids, future families. Oh yeah, we don't go down that road. For us, it's not an interest or hobby of us. Takes too much time, money. And it's not really sustainable. So yeah, but yeah, future project is kids. Interesting that you call that a project. What about what's your wife thinking about that as a project? Okay, Tamo says, also I had one spare room where I had set up a small photo studio, but now it's occupied by 3 kids. Oh my. Sorry, let me put that in. 3 kids is a lot. Are you literally taking all 3 kids in one room, or are you gonna give them each their own room at some point? Because they can make quite a mess easily. Oh, that is a nice one. Oyal says, but right now they're just space for saving money for the wedding, plus New Zealand trip I've been waiting for 3 years to have. So is your New Zealand trip going to be your honeymoon? There is a lady in our Patreon called Natasha. Hi, Natasha, by the way, if you're watching a replay of that. And she came to New Zealand before. She already had a trip in New Zealand, and she decided that she wanted to take her fiancé, which is soon to be husband, in New Zealand for their honeymoon. And so she's both planning a wedding and her trip to New Zealand. So it's kind of cool. And she's going to have some pretty epic cakes for a wedding. I'm not jealous at all. But yeah, so yeah, she's planning to take her husband here to New Zealand. So she's going to have a lot of fun. Oyel says, my wife has been waiting for years, but I want to go to New Zealand, and that project have been put aside. Yeah, that's right. New Zealand first. Talmo says, all three in one room at the moment. Not much choice in the flat here. Okay. Well, as long as you get them to behave, that'll be good. All right. Now we begin some photos of mountain biking. Oyel say, yeah, it's going to be his honeymoon. We couldn't go when we lived in Australia, and it was like a big regret. Oh, yeah. I mean, if you go to Australia, you've got to come to New Zealand for at least 3 weeks. So when you're going to come to New Zealand, you're going to come for a long time, right? You're going to come for like 3 weeks or something, something quite long. So oof, that is a terrible photo. Some of our early photos were really bad. I just want to point that out. I mean, we got much better taking photos. And we noticed that in our last 2 weeks with Laura, 3 weeks with Laura. But damn, we were pretty bad at photos back in the days. And now we are pretty awesome. And I'm pretty sure I'm going to say that again in another 5 years. I'm going to be like, damn, we were bad at photos. You always kind of feel like terrible. I'm pretty sure, Tamo, you feel the same, right? When you look at some of your previous photo work and now you look at it now and you're like, oh, that was terrible. I'm always like that. I'm always like, that could have been so much better. I don't know. I'm just never like being like, oh, well, that's how it was back in the days, you know? It's okay now. It's like, it never happens to me. I'm always very grumpy. Oyel says, big honeymoon if you have the money, around 30 to 40 days. Nice. Nice. That's the right way to do it. A trip to New Zealand shall take multiple days. I mean, multiple weeks. People think they can do all New Zealand in like 1 week, and I find that crazy. My computer is like dying right now. It's kind of entertaining. Oyo says, not sure. Campervan to the north, plus Southerners, plus Aitutaki for at least 1 week. A couple of days in Auckland City before flying back. Nice. You don't need a couple of days in Auckland City, to be quite fair, unless you have some people to see. But if you do want to make the whole shebang, you could. What I may even suggest is that when you fly back from Aitutaki, you fly straight home. So like that you save on the whole hassle, and you will save. Like, people don't realize how much cost you can save by literally staying at the airport for like 3 hours rather than having to go to town, get the accommodation, get a transfer, get all that. It can be a lot of work. So I think that it would be smarter for you to do directly Aitutaki straight up to your international flight. But we'll talk about that a little bit later, or when we get a little bit more concrete information for you. Samo says, you are correct. If I watch photos I've taken, for example, 4 years ago, I don't accept it as mine anymore. It's all Tamo, it's not even mine. I think I still obviously accept them as ours. You know, I'm like, I say ours a lot because most of the time the photos are Laura's work, not mine. I'm just kind of like usually saying, oh, maybe we should do this, maybe we should do that. But that's pretty much it. I'm not taking the photo myself. It's Laura's job, and I'm not stepping on any toes. But yeah, so it's still kind of like, yeah, it's ours, but damn, that was terrible. So yeah, I find that kind of entertaining. Here you go. This one goes here. Oil says, did you go to Iceland when you lived in Europe as a comparison with New Zealand and campervan plan? No, I haven't been to Iceland. Yeah, it's not a country I really support due to their handling of those poor dolphins that they do. Because I think Iceland is the country that supports the Faroe Islands and the dolphin bashing with the hammers. I think it may be this one. Or otherwise there's something else that they do anyway. So since I don't support that, I chose not to travel there. So yeah, it's obviously just a personal choice, and that's not judging whatsoever what you want to do for yourself. You're more than welcome to make your own choices. But this is one of the reasons why I decided not to, because I like the dolphins and I like the planet. And I don't necessarily want to support people that don't support this dolphin and this planet. And yeah, that's just it. And again, maybe I'm wrong. Tamo says, oh, Laura was taking all those bad photos in the past. I am not going to say words. You are trying to trick me. I know exactly what's happening right here. And this is not going to end well for me. So I'm going to stay away from any comments of such. Thank you very much, sir. Nice try. Good day. Good day to you, I say. But nice try. Oil says fair enough, and Hidden Hammer give me an emoji of a dolphin. There you go. Why is the emoji of a dolphin working, but the emoji of the ninja was like blocked? I don't know. Just weird. Sometimes YouTube, eh? And Tom will give me a big smile. Maybe I'm wrong, guys. Just again, do your own research. Obviously, don't just take a random talking head on YouTube as a, as an example for your lives. But that's the thing as well. I always try to put my money and my action where my mouth is. So, if I say, oh, we should be doing this, I usually try to spend my money to do this. That's literally was a genesis when we did the straws in Niue. And we're working on another project right now for a different island. So, yeah. But, like when every time I say, oh, someone should do this, I'm always like, well, can I do it? Like, is there a way I could be the one doing that rather than, saying, well, this should be done, but nobody is doing anything, like, I don't like that. I always try to be the change, not ask for the change and sit on my rear bum. So yeah. Okay. Sorry, I feel like I'm way too preachy right here. So if we wanna stop and change subject, go ahead. Bring another subject to light right here, and I'm happy to talk about something else. I don't want to be too preachy, because I know, people have different beliefs, and I respect that for everybody. Oh, look at that. Right now I'm looking at pictures of beer. Beer. Any good beer from your country that you can recommend to us? Maybe we'll find it. Any awesome beers that you guys can recommend? First one that says Heineken is banned from the channel. Because the Heineken is not a good beer. Despite the fact that some people think like, oh yeah, he's a foreign beer. God, every time I hear he's a foreign beer, and someone's bring me a Heineken. Estrella Dam, interesting. I've never heard of that. Creek, is that a beer from Belgium that I used to drink quite a lot? Creek, is that one of those? That's been a long time. Oil says, well, I don't know if it's awesome. It arrived to Australia, as far as I know. Okay. Estrella Dam. Okay, interesting. What's the terrible in Australia? VB, Victoria Bitter. Oh, that is not a good beer. Oh, that's a very silly photo that we have to use. Tamo says, I don't know anything about beers. I'm more like cider guy. Oh yeah, to be fair, I do prefer cider than beer. Max ciders here in New Zealand are quite nice. They have a pear cider, which I very damn like. Not sure if that's of interest to any of you guys, but damn, I like it a lot. Yeah. Hidden Hammock said, I don't drink really, so no input here. Yeah, us neither. Like, we drink like 2 beers a month, which, for New Zealand standard is very, very little. Actually, the old guy in the last video you can see in the Facebook group, the old guy, so he's our neighbor, he's 80 years old. He drinks 4 bottles of chewies every single day, and he gets grumpy when his wife says, that's a bit too much. And he's been doing that for his whole life. And interestingly enough, he's the one that kind of forced those 2 beers a month on us, because because every time he's like, oh, you're going to drink with us? And I'm like, nah, not really. So yesterday, since we haven't seen him in a while, he was down in Wellington for quite a while. Yesterday, he brought a bottle of wine. He was like, we're going to have wine together. And so we had to drink a bottle of red wine. But to be fair, what we always do, we always tell him that we only have 2 glasses. So we give 1 glass to him and 1 glass that we share with Laura. And so we probably, with Laura and I, we probably had 2 glasses and he had the rest of the bottle. And that's how we cheat that. We don't drink much either. Also because more than a beer after that, we're just tipsy. And I don't like being tipsy. Oil says there was a big beer company in Brisbane, something like XXX, and I saw pictures of it flooded recently. Oh, well, not really, not available no more. I didn't know they could water down even more the Australian beers. I should make those jokes. Ooh, that was a bad joke. That was a bad joke, people. Let's stop, Robin. Obviously, flooding is very tragic in Australia. I'm very sorry about that. But yeah. It's not good. I'm very close to having to reset things again. How many people are watching right now? Literally watching me work. I mean, I should do my emails. Okay. I cannot see how many people are watching, weirdly enough. What's going on? Yeah, 5 of you guys are watching. 6 of you guys are watching. So yeah, it's pretty awesome. Thank you for popping in, everybody. Just saying. So I'm still adding a lot of photos on the background over there and answering questions about traveling in New Zealand. If anyone has any questions about New Zealand in general, about traveling if you want to. No stress. If you don't have any questions, you don't have to ask any questions. It's okay. We like to please everybody here. We're just here to help. We have a couple of people here. We have Hidden Amok. He's living in Northlands, and he knows quite a lot about the hidden gems of Northlands. We also have Oriol, which is planning a very long honeymoon in New Zealand with his wife to be. We have, what else do we have? Who else do we have? We have Tamo, which is in Estonia, and he's planning a campervan trip in New Zealand. We have Anthony Comstock, which is in the US, and he's going to plan a nice little trip in New Zealand when time allows. But right now he's taking care of his family in the US, which is very nice of him. That's pretty much everybody that I know that is here. If you're here and I haven't mentioned you, just tell me you're here. I want to know. I want to know you're here. Anthony says, stay safe, but I'm here until the end. Oof, are you sure you're here until the end? I don't know how long this is going to last. Yeah, I don't know. I'm still have quite a fair amount of things to do. Here, but yeah, that's nice to have you on board, Anthony. You know, I love having you around. And we have Hidden Hammock says, I got you up on my TV. Oh God, you don't want a big face Robin. Come on, nobody wants that. Nobody wants that. But is it looking as good quality as when you normally watch TV, or is it less good, or what's like? I'd like to know. I'd like to know if I'd like to know the quality. Very curious about the quality right now. Anthony says, well, I'm trying to stay here until the end, but it has been a couple of hours. Yeah, has been a while, huh? But yeah, to be fair, you guys are making this task much more entertaining, because otherwise, damn, that would have been boring. But yeah, feel free to pop in some questions if you do have any. Always happy to answer some questions about traveling in New Zealand. And yeah, also, if you are one of the 900 people which are scheduled to arrive in New Zealand next week, tomorrow, and you are skipping the self-isolation, do speak up. Tell us about your journey. Tell us how long you've been waiting to do that. Tell us everything. I want to know. I mean, I know, for example, us, how excited we were when we finally got to get out of New Zealand for the last 3 weeks. That was so cool. Quality check, 7.5 out of 10. Ooh. Okay, 7.5 out of 10. How can I make that 10 out of 10? I should be able to make that 10 out of 10. Is there anything is there any settings I'm screwing up right now? I think that there are some things that I haven't done properly, because I think I'm upscaling 720 rather than actually doing native 1080. And I don't know why and how. Oyel says, I see it very good at my computer. Just a few times it blocked, but I guess it was my Wi-Fi. I just don't know how can I know what am I sending it as? It says 1080, yeah. 4,000, okay. Maybe I'm just paranoid now. Anthony said, I think it looks really good for the second time I say. Yeah, Anthony, you used to complain that you were not able to read the text on the side. You know, like the live chat on the side. Are you now able to read the live chat on the side? Is it that good now? Is it like that? Is it possible, or is it still like not there just yet? Tamo says, you are running out of internet, get some lag here. But then again, it may be just me. No, I was playing with the settings. That's probably why. Hidden Amok says, I'll just be my aunt. I live in the whoop. It'll just be my aunt. I live in the whoops. Yeah, some of Laura's friends also like to mock that where we live in the sticks. That's the expression for where we live. But I choose to say that we live away from all the crazies. That's what I usually tell to people. I'm like, you know what? I don't live somewhere crazy. I just live away from the crazies. Because in some of the towns in New Zealand, lately, it has been a little bit insane. I don't want to comment on the news, but some people are losing their marbles. Some people are absolutely losing their absolute marbles, and I find that crazy. Oh, that's a random person. I was like, is that Laura? No, it wasn't. It was just random. That is Laura. That is a cool shot. Boom. Anthony says, well, I got the top chat on the side anyway, and then you guys show that on the other one. So it looks like I'm looking at a different set, actually. So the white one, the one which is where I'm pointing over there, the white one, so the one which is within our videos, can you read it now? Because you used to say that you couldn't read it, so that's why I was asking. If you don't mind, it's all good. I'm happy. It's just kind of ways to also learn. Here we go. Yeah. So I've been live for 2 hours indeed. Boom, 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 boom. Anthony says on my laptop I can read it, on my phone I can't. I look at the live chat instead because I can read it on my live chat on my phone, but on the laptop I can read the other stuff, but on my phone I can't. Okay, yeah. Yeah, on phone it's always quite small, isn't it? Okay. Whew. Oh my. I'm opening 8, so I'm about halfway there. Time to change some stuff, some photos. Okay. It looked like Idris as well was in France. That's another person I didn't mention right now. We had Idris, which is in France. He's planning a working holiday visa in New Zealand. So yeah, to try to improve his English. That's another person. So we have Adil as well. Comments on screen are much clearer now, says Adil. Woo! That is good. That is good. Finally, this is more useful, you know? So you guys don't have to have this big box underneath, which I personally always remove when I watch live videos, so that's why I put mine on screen, you know. And also, it shows you respect, you know. You guys are a big part of these things, you know. Like, I think you guys are about half of that, of our channel, you know. Like, Laura and I, we're just answering your questions. If you guys don't give us your questions, then there's no point of us being here. Okay, I refreshed everything right here, so you should see some new photos popping out at some point. Maybe. Look at Fabio right here. Look at that dashing gentleman. Here you go. Any questions about New Zealand? Go nuts. In the meantime, I'm adding photos and photos and photos and ton of photos. Boom. Anthony said, I think the Patreon should have been on a bigger screen. You guys voted for it. You voted for number 4. Yeah. Here. That's what you guys voted for. I'll change it one day if you guys want me to change it. It's all good. Nathan says, I'm back. I finished my job around the house. So yeah, guys, meet Nathan. He's a local in Taupo, right in central North Island. And yeah, he did his house chore. That's good. Yeah, I know, Anthony. Every single time you type Patreons, it always autocorrect you to Patreons, doesn't it? It says, I voted for the one on top, not the one down below. Ah, so you voted for this. Well, the result is that you guys voted for 4. Actually, I need to post the result. I post them tomorrow. But yeah, I ask everybody to vote, and the result, the consensus was, and that's the problem with democracy. We don't always get what we want out of democracy, do we? And yeah, but sometimes it's all about being happy and okay with what we got anyway. Some world leader needs to learn that, in my personal opinion. Who am I to say and judge? I don't know, but still, I think that there's some people that haven't learned that lesson. Sometimes it's not up to you, and it's okay for people to live their lives the way they want. You know? Some need to know this and not go and fight people. Oh, this is the best photo. Keep on missing it. Nice. But yeah, yeah, Anthony, what I do is that regularly I ask you guys to vote, and then we may just swap it around from time to time. Nathan says, I'm thinking of becoming a Patreon member, but I don't know when to do it. Well, a good way to do it is to do it early in the month, because you only pay at the beginning of next month. So you basically get a whole month free, you get to try it. And so if you think, oh, that's not for me, then you can cancel before the end of the month. So a good way is to do it like, you know, within the first week of any given month. If you join, let's say right now, you won't be charged until the first of next month. So like that you try, you know, like, oh, I'm a big believer of try it before, you know, you do it, right? So if you try it right now, get yourself a free month, and like that you see if it's worth your money and not. Yeah, it's 100% up to you. There is a lot, like, but if you join, just know that there is a lot. I did check, for example, on our last trip. So in the last 3 weeks, we weren't here, right? We didn't do the live session. So we were somewhere, which I can't say just yet. It's top secret. But yeah, so we were somewhere, and I did videos regularly on the Facebook group for the Patreons, just to give them some updates on where we are and what's happening. And I just checked a little bit how much of videos there was, and there was 47 minutes worth of videos that I posted on the Facebook group just for that. So that's quite a lot. Oh, look, this is a great camping spot. Oh, that's another joke I shouldn't have done. Anyway, Tamo says, I'm partly guilty for this poor result. Sorry, Anthony. And Anthony says, apologies accepted. He don't blame anyone. Yeah. Hey, listen, this is democracy. But yeah, maybe you guys go move here one day, or even just next to me right here. We'll see. Instead of Laura eating cheese. Yeah. Hey, that's what I like. That's what I like. We're a very open group of people. We vote for things, we decide together on things, and we're happy with what comes out of it. Yeah, so I made a joke at the Beehive as a camping spot because there were some protesters that were protesting like the vaccine or the COVID-19 measures, and they were camping in front of the Beehive until yesterday, and so that's why I said it like that. But it was just a cheeky joke. Same thing, one of those jokes that I shouldn't make, but they're just hanging there. So I'm always very keen on making those jokes. I feel like they're just begging for me to make them. Anthony says, I live in America where we're allowed to vote. We don't always get what we want, but it's the majority that counts. Yes. Although in America, sometimes it's not the majority. You have a system which I'm still yet to have understood how it works, where sometimes you can get more people voting for you, but not winning. But I obviously don't really know much about it, but sometimes it's just like, how does it work? But, it's still much, much better than a lot of other countries, let's be honest. And in New Zealand, we have a similar system as well, which I'm sometimes trying to understand. We're like MPs, so we vote for MPs and then they vote for us. So it's a similar system, which I don't know. I don't know if I agree with that, I really like, Tamo says, I really like that cow face that appears on the upper frame. I will need to have a look at it. Yeah, so basically I pick like a photo per day of New Zealand's biggest gap year. I'm just going into the folder of each day and I pick one photo they either make me laugh or that I think is pretty or something. I do a bit of a mix. And yeah, sometimes it's tempting to add something silly, and so that one time I picked a cow because cows are good. I like cows. Nathan says, how far away from Topo are you, Robin? What is the weather like where you are? I don't have access to weather when I do the stuff. It's quite grey. It's quite grey. We are about, I'd say, maybe a little over an hour away from Topo. I'd say something like that. And it depends. We never drive straight. We always stop along the way and do this and do that. So it's never a straightforward answer from us, to be quite honest, because we never, ever drive from point A to point B. We always stop along the way, even on our like weekly things. Always. So yeah, and yeah, it's quite great. Ooh, Zane, $10. What the hell, Zane? What? That is like the biggest donation we've ever got. Laura, come and say thank you to Zane 2022. Is that a slogan? Are you trying to get elected for something? But thank you, Zane. You are an epic person. Someone just gave us $10.
Oh.
I've never heard him before. Zane. He didn't even comment. Say hi.
Zane, thank you.
Yeah.
What you talking about?
Right, we're talking a bit about traveling in New Zealand. I've disgraced a little bit and talk about elections and things.
Disgraced? Or digressed.
Digressed. My English. That's been 2 hours
It's a
now.
disgrace.
My English is a disgrace. But yeah, so I'm just putting some images in the background.
Some different ones.
Yeah. Well, why are you looking? It's great.
No, I can see.
Laura, just turn around and look at the green screen.
I have the live session.
Oh yeah, you're watching it?
In the background as I'm working.
Oh, so
I'm
you can watch
listening
it.
to something else, but
Yeah.
I'm
you just put
watching
the
it,
film, yeah.
So
the quality
look
look good?
Yeah, the
Yeah.
quality looks good. I noticed that a couple of waterfalls like all appear at the same time, and it gets very waterfally at one point.
Oh yeah.
But maybe if you're adding different stuff now.
Yeah, you probably will change as it goes. Yeah. So too many waterfall at the same time. Apologies for that, me lady.
Well, thank you for taking me away from my mindless task, which
Oh, yeah?
actually was making me.
Well, I just wanted to say hi to Zane 2022.
I'm
Hidden
glad.
Hammock says respect to Zane as well.
Respect, indeed. All right,
Yeah.
Thank you, Zane. Thank you, everyone else, for watching and helping Robin improve the live session once again. And yeah, I'm gonna get back to the grind.
The grind. Laura is currently Laura is working on photoshopping a lot of images from our last trip. So yeah. Anthony says you're talking about the electoral vote. They did the electoral so that every state has a voice. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. So it's similar in New Zealand. So we're electing MPs, which I guess it's the same that like whatever your states. You give electoral states, right? And so then each kind of county or district elect an MP, and then that person goes and votes as well. So I think it's similar to what you guys are doing. I'm still finding that a little confused because otherwise I feel like it should be like one person, one vote, but I don't understand the reason why there is a different method. But it's okay. I'm not the person in charge. I can tell you that. So respect Zane, says Hidden Hammock. Zane, I like how Zane just says thank you, nothing else. Not even asking a question or anything. It's like just a kind guy giving a nice donation, then moving on with his days. I don't know why, but that is awesome, mate. That's really nice. Mrs. M says, hey guys, I hope you're both well. We're doing very well. As you say that Laura leaves. But yeah, we're both doing really awesome. So right now I am testing Fibre to get better quality live sessions for you guys. So I'm testing, making sure that I make that work fine. And also I am answering questions about traveling in New Zealand. So if you have any, go nuts. I'm here to answer that. And I'm loading some photos right here. So like that, now we're going to have photos that are going to change like regularly. So I'm just loading a bunch of photos. Nathan says, tell Laura best of luck for your hard work. Good luck, Laura! And Tamo says, I thought it was a pop-up ad. No, it was just a thank you. It's an ad for kindness. Here you go. That's how I'm going to choose to see it. Anthony says the reason they do that, so we talk about the electoral vote, is that when we elect our president, so many different states have more people than other states. And if you just did that by each person, certain states won't be counted. Oh, so you mean like you will have a state with like, and you're going to have a state with like 10,000 people and a state with only 100 people. And therefore you don't want the state with 100 people to never really have a voice. And so that's why we get them. But they don't have the same amount of electoral votes, do they? Like, let's say the state with 1,000, they will have a certain amount of votes, which would like, let's say 10. But the guy with 100 only has like one vote, isn't it? So doesn't it end up the same system? Or am I really not understanding the system? Or welcome to a New Zealand travel live session, by the way, where we talk about electoral vote system in the US. Apologies for that. I'm just curious about it, so I'm asking. But if you guys have any questions about traveling in New Zealand, absolutely go nuts. Let me know. I am super happy to answer all your questions about traveling in New Zealand. It's always a pleasure. Wish for sure about this one here. Mirror Lake is always nice. Anthony says basic ideal, but you're talking about 1,000. We're talking about millions. Yeah, no, that makes sense. I was just obviously making the example, like shrinking down the example to see. And Laura is thanking Nathan for all the encouragement. Yeah, she has a lot of Photoshop to do. So on average, we do about 4,000 photos a day. And sorry, no, on average, we do about 3,000 photos a day. The day that she's doing right now is about 4,000, so it's quite a lot. But at the end of the day, we only have about like 200 to 300 photos that we're taking out of that day. So yeah, she's trying to do about 200 to 300, no, maybe about 150 Photoshop in a day. So yeah, that's what she's attempting to do. What is the current price for diesel in New Zealand? Well, we talked about it little in the video where we talked about campervan tips because petrol was so expensive. That was $2.89 per liter of petrol. And diesel, so the thing that you have to keep in mind with diesel is that you have to add an extra tax to it. So depending on the amount of kilometers you're doing, you need to pay a tax. So even when you get a campervan rental, you will have that, except if you pay for the premium insurance, in which that will be included. But diesel, I think, was like 196, if I'm correct, or 210, between them 196 and 210. I can't remember because I saw someone going in and then coming back and they already changed. Like with what's happening in Russia right now, the price went so up, like super fast. So yeah. So I think it's 196 or 210. It's one of those. But yeah, it's damn expensive at the moment. Yeah, about two New Zealand dollars per liter. About that. I think it will go up. It has increased by like quite a few cents every. I may need to save my work right here. Like everything is slowing down quite a lot. Yeah, okay, I've just saved, I hope. Ooh. Okay, whew. I think things were about to bug. Anthony says, yeah, when I come over there and I drive, I'm going to have to realize that gas is different than here because we pay by the gallon, not liter. Yeah, so it's 3.54, I think. So every single time I say a price, you need to multiply it by 3.54. So for example, that would be about $7 a liter for diesel, $7 a gallon for diesel right now, about that. So yeah. Oil says, here is more expensive. What you said with the change would be 1.2 to 1.3 euros per liter, and last week we were paying 1. Wow. So yeah, it went up. I think it's going to change even more. I think as it progresses, as the situation over there progresses, I think that it will progress even more. Actually, here's what I'm going to be doing just for the funnies. I think I'm going to play you guys a silly video just as a reward for watching us live. I just realized that we do have something here. Oh, everything is very slow. Hafiz says, watching you from Germany. Hey, how are you doing, Hafiz? What's the current price of gas for you in Germany? We are currently hunting prices of gas from everybody. But I'm just trying to see. And I will actually do something entertaining right now. I will play you a very silly video. Live. So it's a video I'm going to upload and it's going to be published in the next couple of weeks. But I thought, you know what, as a reward, So like that, I can hop in the bathroom as well, which is gonna be quite nice for me. But yeah, as a reward for like being live with me for 2 hours, I will play that video for you guys right now. So how can I make that work? I just do that straight up, don't I? Just boom. Hey guys, so I'm like so bored of flight. I decided to give you a tour of the bathroom of an Air New Zealand flight and show you what there is here. Just because I can't really not wear my mask anywhere else. So yeah, there you go. Alright, so it started up there. There is a smoke detector, so you can't smoke in the bathroom, or you can even do e-cigarette if it makes like those kind of things. So here you go. Right here you have a little bit of a hook where you can hang your coat or your jacket or whatever you are not wanting to use when using the bathroom. This is the door lock. Right here you can lock the door, and as soon as you lock the door, basically the light turns on. So when you get in, it's dark, but then it's gone. Obviously, this is what the toilet looks like. There is two seats you lift it up, and you do your business. This is how that works. There is a flusher right here, and here there is some like seat protector. You know those like ring stuff that you can place on top of it if you're really fidgety about it. In here, if you need to change a baby, there is a full table in order to be able to change your baby. If you need wheelchair access right here, you can make the bathroom bigger. So the staff will unlock from here, open this, and then you basically will have access to two bathrooms side by side. So right now here, there is a neighbor. By the way, this one is the same except that there is butterfly here, so that's bathroom number 2, and the music is louder, so it's kind of party time right here. While you're relaxing in the bathroom of New Zealand. Yes, I'm so bored. I'm really bored. I should have filmed myself like that. That's a bit more. There's more space right here. I should have done that in the first place, didn't I? Anyway, here you go, guys. But for wheelchair access, they have two of them. And actually, speaking of wheelchair access, I'm going to bend down a little bit, trying to not touch too many things. But right here, there is another flusher for people which have wheelchair access. Just mixing here, if you need any emergency or if you need any help, you can press on that button. And if you need toilet paper, you can get it from here. We're going to keep looking at the top right here, so you get like a hand soap, obviously. That's a rubbish where you will be able to put all the stuff that you don't, you want discount. And so yeah, we'll look at that later. So now this is what does the bottom. So we'll go up right here. And so on here, you press one time, and you're going to get normal water, normal temperate water. It is very hot. If you press more, can you see that the color changes? And so it's supposed to get warmer. So right now it's actually supposed to be super warm. The temperature literally never changes. Just so you know. Okay, so you get tissues, you get stuff to wash your hands, and you get a gigantic mirror. That's basically it. I know that's that's not much, but this is what toilets look like. Oh, there's more handles if you need more help. Obviously to if you are a little bit disabled and you need some help. But yeah, that's basically it. I don't know what this thing is. I'm gonna point the camera to it. But since it's forbidden to smoke in there, I don't know what that is. So yeah, if someone knows, tell me in the comments below. I would like to know. Okay, that is the end of the tour for the Air New Zealand airplane bathroom. Because yes, I am that bored. Also, that's probably one of our shortest video ever. Alright, it's time for me to put my mask back and head back to my seat in order to catch up with Laura, because she's been waiting for me for, well, it has been 3 minutes plus the time to do my business. It has been a while I've been gone, so she's probably bored to death as well. Because you have to pay for all the entertainment here, that's not great. Okay, wish me good luck, I'm getting out. She looked like she wasn't too bored. She basically took some time to do her Zealand Travel Declaration. So here you go. I think so. I don't know what the date is today. I don't think I wrote it down either because I don't know what date it is going to be in New Zealand.
Where's your boarding ticket?
Oh, she took it because we just did. So yeah, it really looked like she didn't miss me much, did she? Anyway, there you go, guys. We'll see you next time. And obviously, don't forget to hit like and subscribe if you find what we do useful. Where is the camera here? I don't know where to look here. If you find anything that we do useful, make sure to hit like and subscribe. And we have many more videos coming up on the channel. Bye bye. Here you go, guys. I thought you'd appreciate to see an exclusive preview of that video that's coming out. I just thought that was too funny. I couldn't help myself from doing that. So here you go. And also some people have never been on the plane, so they don't know what the toilet looks like over there. Yeah, and it's terrifying noise as well. So yeah, here you go. Okay, what has been happening? Everybody's been chatting about the price of gas, which I was asking about, so that's good. What do we have? Anthony is saying California, the price of gas is about $4.5 to $5 a gallon. Wow, that is cheap. That is cheap. Hafiz says the price of gas varies from station to station in Germany, so it's roughly about 1.5 euros. Nathan says the price for petrol was $2 per liter or close to $3. Yeah, no, it's definitely. I did fill up the gas not that long ago. It's 2.89. That was the cheapest I could find. Yeah. 1.5 euro per liter of diesel here in Estonia for Tarmo. Hidden Hammocks is checking out the facilities. And Tarmo says toilet reviews. Yeah, why not? I thought that was entertaining. So yeah. Yeah, basically we were really bored on the flight, so I was like, you know what, I'm gonna go over there. I could remove my mask as well, so that was kind of handy. And there was really not that many people, so yeah. Hafiz says holiday work visa opening from the 16th of March. Yeah, so yeah, it is opening. I just don't know when the applications are going to be opened, but yeah, it's opening, and there is not going to be self-isolation required, which is a fantastic news for you, Hafiz. So yeah, happy times. And Victoria says, good morning. Hey, Victoria, how are you doing? What a way to pop in a toilet tour. Yes, that's, you chose the best time to come in, right in when I was going to the toilet. Here you go, good job. It's like one of those house tour, but for toilets. Yeah, you know what? I'm your local real estate agent. If you want to buy an airplane toilet, I'm here for you. To be fair, knowing the price of airplane, it probably costs about the price of a house. It is pretty expensive. People says, hi, I'm working from home today. I heard that people in Missouri are complaining that gas is $3.5 a gallon. Yeah. Some people don't know how good they're having it compared to the prices that we pay here. Yeah, 3.5 a gallon is really cheap. Tamo says, this toilet review might come handy. I've been on the plane but never used the toilet there. I pretty much every time use it, to be quite fair. Anthony says, yeah, they ought to try California, and in one city down south, it's over $7 a gallon. Wow, that is expensive, $7 a gallon. And Nathan says, it's very expensive here in Taupo to buy petrol. It's cheaper to get petrol in Rotorua, which is 20 cents cheaper. Oh, that's a good tip. Here you go, save 20 cents and fill up big time in Rotorua. Okay. So people are saying, yes, I'm working from home as well today. I'm literally just upgrading our live session. So we now have Fibre, so I'm upgrading everything. And since it's a very, very boring job to do, I decided to be live so I can chat with you guys at the same time as well. And yeah, I can show you an exclusive toilet video for everybody. Victoria, honestly, there is no better way to pop in, to be quite fair. I think it's quite funny. There you go. Ba-ba-ba-bam. Hafiz says, if I come to working holiday in New Zealand, I'm definitely going to meet you as I learned all the procedures from your channel. Oh, that's lovely. Nathan says, I've been on the plane, but I never used the toilet. What's going on with you guys? You're not even checking out the facilities. Also, that's the thing. One of the things as well is I'm super fidgety when I'm in the plane, right? So I'm always kind of like walking out. I usually walk around. I go to the galley, where like they make the meal and everything, because this is when You know, like the plane, the way the plane is built. I'm never going to finish my work, by the way, guys. You're distracting me, but I like it. So, you know, like you basically have like, this is the walking path, right, around the plane. So you get like seats and then seats in the middle, and you get the walking path, and it kind of like join as a U, right? And because I like to walk around in the plane, I usually do the whole U. And at the bottom of the U, where it links, it's all the way at the end of the plane. This is usually the galley where they will kind of reheat the meals or get all the drinks out and everything. I always like to check it out. So yeah, here you go. Martin says, mindful morning, sir. Mirthful morning. What is a mirthful morning? I love that word. Mirthful morning, sir. Please, can you help me to confirm a visiting visa for my friend? I'm calling to the New Zealand Immigration Office. They are not picking their call. Well, sadly, I am not able to confirm any of that. I am not a registered immigration advisor, and it would be illegal for me to do any of that, and I will face fines and maybe even prison time and all that thing. So I'm not able to do that. But yeah, the only thing you can be doing is just try to contact Immigration New Zealand. They have been under extreme pressure at the moment with less staff and more things to do. But yeah, you'll have to wait and see that they're picking up maybe one day. I know it's painful. I'm just trying to think, what can I tell you to do? I don't have any tips for you. Just try to call them again. Oriol says, crazy not using the bathroom. Yeah, I know. You absolutely need to use the bathroom. Hafiz and Nathan are talking together. Victoria says, and now I've got to pop out. Have a lovely day. Make sure you kind of give us a heads up, Victoria, when you're about to pop in. So like that, I can play something toilet related for you again. Biblosen says, I suggest calling immigration as soon as they open. The wait time are less than the middle of the day. That is true. That is a really good tip, actually. The earlier you call, the better. So I think they open at 7 a.m. New Zealand time or 7:30 a.m. New Zealand time. So you may want to try to call like right in at that time. But yeah, no matter what, it's always super, super long to call them. Like even during those times, like sometimes like 45 minutes wait. It's very long. New Zealand in general always have like long wait time over the phone. Like I tried to call Air New Zealand not that long ago, and I was put on hold for like 57 minutes, which is a long time of my life. Where's Laura saying, so that's what you were doing. I said to you that I thought the toilet were pretty nice and peaceful, especially the one in the back. Do a review of back toilet next time, please. Yeah, so I left Laura and I didn't really tell her what I was doing. And so yeah, this is what I was doing. Here you go. Now the cat's out of the bag. Nathan says, I was only on a scenic flight to Blenheim from Rotorua. Oh yeah, no, the smaller the plane, the worse the toilets are. That's my thing. Like this was a 787, so that's a very large plane, and so yeah, obviously the facilities are premium over there. So it's premium bowel movement experience engagement systems that they have over there. So yeah, and as I say, the music and everything is kind of cool as well. Hidden Hammock says 2.75 diesel. Petrol 2.75 diesel 201 in Okurabe in Northland. 2.75. That is cheaper than what we are having around Lake Taupo at the moment. So that's pretty good. That's pretty decent prices actually that you guys are having. I want to say I'm jealous. Okay, I'll say it. I'm jealous. Here you go. But I mean, in the end, that doesn't make a mega difference. To be quite fair. Are the plane's toilets set up for handicap? Too, just asking. Well, I mentioned that in the video. I don't know if you noticed, but yeah, so you have to ask the stewardess, and if you, I will publish this video again, right? So it's not just a one-off. I will publish it maybe next week or something. And so you ask a stewardess, and the stewardess will basically open the division between the two toilets, and as if you are handicapped, you have access to both of the toilets, so you have more room to move around. And so yes, they will supervise and help with that. And also points all the handles that you are able to use as well. There's plenty of handles, so I point that in the video as well. So Anthony, I know you're just listening to the video mostly, but that video, I'll publish it again either next week or the week after. And yeah, when you watch it, actually watch it, and you'll be able to see all those little things that I'm pointing out for that. And also, they also have the flushers and the button where you can call for help. They are both, like behind the seat, but also in front. So they're quite well set. Martin says, terrific morning to you, my wondrous gentleman. Wow, the politeness of Martin is amazing. He has also called them more than 1 month now. They are not picking the calls. I don't know, because the call from African continent. I'm not sure. They're definitely not discriminating from where you're calling. It's just they really, really, really are slow. And sometimes you're on hold. It has happened to me with the Immigration New Zealand, being on hold for 45 minutes and then they just hang up. So it has happened, yes. Maybe try to reach out to them by email. They have a contact page in which you have different contact details. Maybe you want to reach out to them like that. Tamo says, I probably have to check those toilets out when I'll fly to New Zealand. It all take together 24-hour flight time, so probably can't avoid using it now. Well, one thing you can be doing, so one thing first, use them early. The later you wait, obviously the more people have been there. So use them as early as possible if you can. And otherwise, you can also use the facilities in the airport when you're changing flight, because you will have to change flight. Anthony says, yes, the reason I ask is when I come over there, I have an autistic gentleman. Would I have to be in the same area with him so he could go to the bathroom? Yes, so they will be able to help with that for sure. So you will take him with you in New Zealand. That would be absolutely amazing. That would be fantastic. What a service you're providing as a helper. And Nathan says, I think it was like an hour and a half on the plane. Yeah, yes. The short flight usually, obviously, you don't really need to use the bathroom and that's why they're not making them like amazing bathroom, to be quite fair. But yeah, okay. On that day, what photo do I take for that day? Honestly, this was a day with nothing amazing happening. I think I'm hearing that Laura is making us hot drinks, so I'm going to make some room in order to enjoy my hot cocoa, which is impending. Obviously, she's going to bring me a hot cocoa. There is no way she's not. Otherwise, I'll be grumpy. Okay, this is going to be the photo. Anthony said, yeah, that's why I told you it was when I come to New Zealand. It's me and my buddy who's autistic. Okay, I wasn't sure that was him that was coming with you. That's I'm getting the context slowly but surely. It's a lot of things to remember for my little stupid brain, but yeah, I'm getting there. All right. Okay, I will register this one. Robin, stop being stupid and start registering information. Cool. You are going to have a blast in New Zealand with him. He's going to be amazed by all the, how big the landscape. Oh. Speaking of toilet, I have to show you that now. Let me add an image right here. I'll show you a picture right now. I'm going through some of the New Zealand's biggest gap year photo, and let me show you a display capture. No, it's not what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to work this thing, so don't worry. Window capture. Here you go. That's what I'm trying to do. Oh no, I'm showing my display. Well, here you go. That's me at the Bill Richardson Museum. They made it kind of fun, okay? So here you go. Boom. There you go. I showed it to you. That's funny. And Nathan says, I think I may come to your place for the hot cocoa. Yeah. We make hot cocoa with just cocoa powder and just a little bit of sugar. So it's quite bitter. It's really nice. I really like it. It's not your classic Milo. It's not a PG-13 photo. I still have all my shorts on. Don't panic. No panic on this. But yeah, here's another fun toilet experience in New Zealand. Why are we so focused on toilet today? This is becoming nonsense. Anthony says yes, and by the way, thank you for that advice. That first flight travel, and there is helping me with my itinerary for me and my buddy who's autistic, and they're doing all the planning for me. Oh yeah, they're really nice. They're really cool people indeed. Did you say hi to them from us? They are cool people indeed. Oh, speaking of hot chocolate, oh, I'm definitely gonna put that photo in there. Oh, that's a nice, yummy hot cocoa. Gracious morning, my eminent journalist. I won't say that word. Honorable member. Please, I really need your help in this situation, sir, because he is planning to book his flight ticket. He is make use e-visa. Yeah, you need to contact Immigration New Zealand. Literally, I'm just going to make it really clear, right? It is illegal for me to give immigration advice. I cannot do that. It's not that I don't like you. It's not that I don't want to. It's not that I refuse. It is actually illegal. So I will be outside of the law and I will face thousands of dollars in fine. I cannot do that for you. You have to contact Immigration New Zealand. I'm not being mean. I'm just trying to be really, really clear. This is not because I don't want to do it. It's just I genuinely cannot.
Hot cocoa delivery.
Oh yeah, hot cocoa delivery by Laura.
In your favorite mug.
In my favorite. Oh yeah, I love New Zealand. Here you go.
Most appropriate mug for this live session. Enjoy.
Thank you. Okay, nice. I think I missed some comments. Hidden Hammock says, I heard there is no Milo at your house. No, you know that. No Milo. Oyol is going. This is nice chatting. Bye-bye, Oyol. Thank you for popping in. Anthony said, next time I talk to him, I'll tell him you guys say hi. Yep, for sure. So that's a way to support us. For example, if you tell companies that we recommend them, then maybe they want to advertise with us. You know, that'd be good. First Light Travel haven't been advertising with us for like years now because of COVID and everything. So Nathan says, I think someone started talking about toilets. Looking at you, Robin. Wow, rude. But yeah, I did start the toilet talk. It was my own fault. Let's be honest. Entirely my fault. Okay, picking some more beautiful photos of New Zealand. Oh, God, this country is amazing, people. Amazing. Oh, I've also been live for 3 hours and I've done about half. We need to speed up some stuff right here, people. I need to choose photo faster. Nathan says, I'm just laughing in my head off with everyone talking about toilets and petrol. Yeah, it's a weird combination of discussion that we're having right here. And it's kind of entertaining, isn't it? We should be talking about the North Island robin, which is a really nice, cute little bird. All right. I really want to get to the South Island again. When are you going to the South Island, Nathan? I know you're going to the South Island at some point. I just can't remember when. With your family, you said you were planning a trip. When is that? Also, will you drive all the way to the South Island, or will you take a plane and then rent a car over there? Because there's an argument for both. Like, yeah, there is basically an argument for both. Nathan says, I'm just taking 2 North Island robins. I just saw 2 North Island robins while I was doing my canopy tour. Oh, nice. There's some really nice forest around where you live in Topo, where there's quite a lot of them, which is quite cool. Sea lions. Martin says, I hope people with visiting visas are also coming this month. Thanks a bunch. You are very intelligent journalist. May the god and goddess decor your thinking cap. Splendiferous Botherman. Thank you very much. That is very nicely said. People with visitor visa still have to wait for stage 5 though. That's something I can tell you. Stage 5 begins in October, and you can only come on stage 5 of the border reopening if you have a visitor visa. People are saying that we did both and enjoyed both, plane and car, to the South Island. Nice. Yeah, so I flew only once to the South Islands. We always drive. I have to say the ferry journey is quite amazing. So, you know, why not treating myself to a ferry journey when we go down there? And the freedom of having your own car. But yeah, a couple of times we did get straight up to Queenstown. And so, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know which one I would prefer, to be quite fair. I think I really do like the ferry cruise. I don't know, it's just me, but I really like the Marlborough Sound. So yeah. Oh, the Cathlins. Right now I'm adding photos of our trip to the Cathlins. Damn, I love the Cathlins. Oh, it's just so wild, and there's just so little over there. It's just such a pleasure. Yeah, Nugget Point is so epic. Nathan says, I'm planning on going in the South Island by plane to get there, and maybe hiring a car or camper van. And maybe fly back, or maybe take the ferry. Oh, that's cool. I like doing a combination of both. Ina says, I hope to stop applying for a work visa soon and move to New Zealand before October. Oh, nice. Well, most of the visas are going to be... So, yeah. October seems like a reasonable time frame. Let's go with that. B% says, we rented a car from Christchurch and I thought the price was great. So we got a deal for $200 for 2 weeks car rental. That's pretty awesome. You never replied to me, by the way, on Facebook. Oh well, we done it now. But next time, tell us and we'll run some things. B%, that'd be fun. Yeah. Wait, I won't say. Yeah, at the moment there's some really good deal. I just don't know when the borders are going to be opening. A lot of companies are going to want to make their money back, which, you know, makes sense. They're, you know, from COVID. So yeah. B% say, oh, I'll reply to you soon. Yeah, so sadly the offer that I made you is not available anymore, but we can make something else happen together. Don't panic. We'll make something else happen. So yeah, if you reply to me, we'll get something, get one ball rolling. Ina says, I hope that soon I will be able to apply for a work visa and move to New Zealand before October. October is probably when things are going to start getting rolling, right? So just so you're aware, I would, if I were you, focus on October is kind of my aim to get the process started, not to get to New Zealand. Obviously, we are lacking a lot of information at the moment, so I won't be able to give you too much more information, but that's what I will say. Just to set expectations right. for you, Ina. But yeah, any traveling questions about New Zealand, I'm happy to answer that too. Travel is fun. I wish moas were still present in New Zealand. So moas were like big bird, like ostriches, which were present, and they sadly got hunted to death and to extinction. Sorry. I wish moa birds were still available in New Zealand. I mean, were still present in New Zealand. Maybe one of them, a pair of them, is hiding in somewhere in Northland. You know, so in Fjordland, there's always one of those hopes. Laura, can you go? Go get the door. Sorry, somebody's at the door. And obviously I can't leave you guys. Somebody's at the door. You may need to put a mask on. There's one in the breakfast bench. Ooh. Oh, I love albatross. Right now I'm in Dunedin, home of Clay, one of our Patreon. Anthony retracted the message, so we're never going to know what Anthony was saying, but that was something super secret. Nathan says that would be cool to see moas around if they were still alive. Yeah, that'd be really fun to be able to just kind of walk in the front and see those gigantic birds. They were taller than humans, so maybe a little scary, but you know, like you stay further away from them and it'd be good. Hidden hammock. Oh, that's a cool emoji. How did you find this one? Oh, I like that emoji. Hidden hammock say, hopefully we can bring them back through science. That would be really fun. Is that all good, Laura?
Yeah, it's a big box.
Oh, big box. I like big box. Anthony says, are the moa birds the one that I've seen in the pictures of that museum over there? Yes, so they're the really big, like basically the only kind of ostrich that you've seen on pictures in museums and things like that. And you see us checking some bones of them, like, you know, like skeletons of them in museum in New Zealand's biggest gap here, or even some stuffed ones. So they were still present. There are pictures of people with moas. So they were still present when the first settlers of New Zealand came, the Maoris, and they were also present when the English settlers came into New Zealand as well. And then they got extinct because everybody was too hungry. And yeah, too bad. Tamo says, is the ferry ride between the two islands mostly smooth ride and something rough ride? Sorry, that's been 2 hours been talking. No, honestly, the boats are so big. It's very, very. It's like, consider it like a big cruise ship, right? If you're on a small dinghy, if you're on a small boat, then you know you're much more. You're gonna be much more rocked by the waves, right? But in those kind of big boats. Nah, you're absolutely good. So yeah, no, you won't get seasick or anything like that on the. I mean, it has to be like really, really, really stormy for you to get seasick in the ride. So yeah, no, it's pretty good. It's pretty awesome. It's just the scenery is amazing. I just love the Marlborough Sound when you get in there. It's really cool. Anthony says, yeah, I saw that. I was pictured, but I didn't know if they were still alive or not. No, they're not, sadly. Maybe they can do, you know, sometimes they find some DNA and then they put it in an emu or something like that. Maybe that's how they're going to solve the problem, but I'm unsure. And yeah, I mean, yeah, that's a bit sad, but what you going to do? People be people, eh? If we were here before, I'll get a couple and I'll save them. Anthony says, have you had the chance to try that new electric ferry they're supposed to have over there in the Wellington area? So the electric ferry is just in the Wellington harbour. So it's not a ferry that go from the North Island to the South Island, right? It is a ferry that just there is a couple of islands that are served by a ferry in Wellington. And no, we have not had a chance to try it. Not because we don't want to. We definitely do want to. But it is just, it's so new right now and we haven't been to Wellington. It's a bit tougher to kind of get around at the moment. You know, there's so many COVID restrictions. you kind of de-incentivized of actually wanting to go to places at the moment. And it's a bit sad, but yeah. Oh, do you guys remember that we have a video on our channel about doing curling? Do you guys remember that? We have a video about curling. We did curling during New Zealand's biggest gap year. We really did everything. Okay, Nathan said, could we bring other animals from early years with the mowers? Okay, what would I bring? What would I bring? If it may be very risky, but I'd like to bring back pterodactyls, which are basically bird dinosaurs. I'd like to bring those one back, but they could pick us literally from the sky because they were really big and eat us alive, so that'd be a bit dangerous, but yeah. Is today the anniversary of the tsunami warning last year? You mean for Tonga? Or for... No. Tsunami warning last year. Did we have a tsunami warning? Very good question. I am unsure, B plus N. I am unsure. Sorry, I'm just removing a spammer right now. Did we have a tsunami warning? Like also because we, Laura and I, so, you know, we live in very central New Zealand, right? So we don't also pay attention too much to that, which is bad. We should pay attention to everything. But yeah, Northern Bay of Plenty. I am unsure. I would like to... Yes, I am unsure. That's that. I would like to not be held accountable for my answer to this question. Nathan says, I visited a local airport yesterday. It was very quiet with only a plane and a helicopter flying around. Oh, they did skydiving over there for or not? No, was it not open? Because I know the skydiving plane has been going around in Taupo quite a lot. People said from the earthquake from the Kermadec Island. Oh yeah, I remember that. I actually can't remember if it's when was that, but. Yeah, it was around that time. It was definitely around that time for sure. Why did that come up to your mind, B+? And that's an interesting thought that you're having. I wonder what came up to your head. Martin says, please can you relinquish your email address for me? If my request is granted, I will be glad. My email address? I don't understand why you would like to send me an email again. I will not be able to respond to your email if your question has anything to do with immigrating in New Zealand. But if you want to contact me by email, it's pretty simple. I will show you because I don't like to say no to people. So here you go. Here's how to contact me by email. You go on nzpocketguide.com. This is New Zealand's largest travel guide. Plenty of travel tips for you to plan your trip with your friends. And you go all the way at the bottom, right here, and you have a little button that says contact right here. See contact. You click on here. And on here, you'll have our contact details and some information. And it says in red, if you are asking about immigration and job in New Zealand, we cannot answer to you. But yeah, so... just know that it says in red, so please read the page and you'll also have the right email address for your type of query. So here you go, NZ Pocket Guide, all the way at the bottom, click on contact right here. Okay, cool. We're going back to this. And I need to put you guys back on my screen, otherwise I don't see you. B+N says, because I thought of the Christchurch attack anniversary is coming up soon. Yeah, that is coming up. Sadly, it's not an anniversary I'd like to celebrate. I'd have to be honest with you. Something I want to forget because I'm sick of idiots. Honestly, the news at the moment are just so depressing. It's just all about people being idiots. It drives me nuts. Just like, I know it sounds crazy, but can we not all get along? I know, it's silly to say, but honestly, I just want us all to get along. And our third anniversary arriving in New Zealand this week. Oh, nice! That is cool. So you've been in New Zealand for 3 years. Nice. I don't know when my anniversary of arriving in New Zealand is, to be quite honest. I know it's been, we counted, we had to count recently. So it's 12, a little over 12 years now. But I just can't, I just don't know more. Nathan says, no skydiving plane. Maybe it was people practicing and training. Oh, that's cool. People say, I agree, we need to get along. It needs to be more peaceful. Yeah, I know, I feel like it's very silly things to ask, but damn, honestly, at some point, we really need to get our stuff together and be like, okay, what about we all friends, just for a change? You know, it's not an insane thing to ask, is it? Oh, I like this picture. Okay. Oh, believe it or not, I'm still on the... Believe it or not, I am still doing those images on the south end. This is taking so much longer than I thought it will take. I mean, the result must be something you guys enjoy. You have to enjoy this. You have to literally say, oh guys, this is the best background I've ever seen in my life over there. Because damn, that is a lot of work. And I'm currently doing Lake Tekapo. So yeah, I will be doing something kind of interesting as well for us all. I will be doing a video that was asked by our Patreon, and so this will be public for everybody, but they asked for it, so I did it. And I will be doing a video of 24 hours in our lives. So it's going to be kind of what it looks like when we're on the go, when we're in locations, and we're working, and like all the things that we're doing when we are traveling and everything. And so I think that you guys may find that quite interesting, and I'll be working on that. It's not going to be a short video, that's for sure. And yeah, I recorded that because they asked for me to, and I think it was a cool idea. I hope that you guys are going to find it entertaining though, because I very rarely do videos about ourselves. I really rarely do. Yeah, I don't like to talk too much about us. We want this channel to always be about New Zealand. So we don't do that too often, but I thought since they asked for it, it may be an entertaining thing to do for everybody. And so yeah, there is a video like that which is going to come in on the channel. I don't know when it's going to be here. Probably in a few days. Sorry, probably in a few weeks. I'm thinking it's probably going to be next month, but I need to work on it. I've done the recording and everything, but I need to find a fun way to edit it, because otherwise it's just not that fun. Wow, whitewater rafting is amazing. I want to go do whitewater rafting again. Nathan, have you done any whitewater rafting nearby where you live? And B+N as well, have you done any whitewater rafting tour in New Zealand? I'll be very interested to hear which one is your favorite, which one you guys have done. Tell me a little bit about that. Nathan says, I'm planning on doing a skydive maybe sometime this year. Nice. Skydiving is epic. I love skydiving. Well, I think more people should do it. Will you do it in Taupo or will you do it somewhere else? If you do skydiving in Taupo, it's one of the cheapest in the country, and it allows you to skydive above New Zealand's largest lake, but also you can see Mordor. You can see the big Tongariro volcanoes in the background, and that's the setting for Mordor in the Lord of the Ring, and that's definitely worth skydiving on top of that. Is there anyone watching us at the moment? Yeah, we have 7 people watching. That's nice. Nathan says, I've done whitewater rafting on the Tongariro River. Oh, yeah, that's a nice one. It's very tamed compared to a lot of other places where you can do whitewater rafting, obviously. But it's not bad nonetheless. It's pretty good. Ooh, some manuka flower. Let's put some flowers as well. Let's add some variety to this thing. Whew. Guys, there is a lot of photos right here. I'm losing a little bit of steam, but it will be all right. It will be okay. I will survive. Oh, man, there is a lot of photos right here. I also really do need to change that Patreon logo. Anthony says, Nathan, I already beat you. I said it about an hour ago. Yeah, I forgot you guys were fighting for that thing. That's funny. I mean, not fighting, but competing. Because you're not fighting. Let's not use the wrong word. Competing is healthy. Fighting is not good. Oh, fantail. Of course, I'm going to pick the fantail. Nathan said, I saw quite a lot of blue ducks on the rocks while going down the Tongariro River. Oh, did you go with a company called Tongariro River Rafting, which is a company that actually funds and promotes blue duck conservation efforts in the Tongariro River? Yeah, if you did, they are really keen to always, they talk a lot about conservation and the blue duck effort that they're doing over there. They're good people. We quite often, with Laura, volunteer for something called the Tongariro Project, which are replanting native forest along the Tongariro River to give some habitat to the local species, including the blue ducks, which is quite cool. I think one time I did show you guys some photos of us doing the volunteering, so you knew what it looks like. And it's something you can do as a traveler. You're more than welcome to join some of those places. It's kind of fun. It's a great way to meet locals as well. All right. Any other questions about traveling in New Zealand, by the way, guys? If you want to get your question answered, go nuts. I'm here. I'm here for that, 100% here for you guys. Do tell. Do ask your questions. Where is that photo? I know exactly which photo I want for that. There you go. That's the one. Ooh. Nathan says, I went with Rafting NZ in Turangi. Okay. I think this company has closed now. But yeah. All right, so I'm doing some Christchurch kind of photo right now. Ooh. Also, I need Laura to give me a new haircut because my haircut is terrible at the moment and I have to wear the hat. And Laura doesn't like when I wear the hat. Nice. Oof. Nathan says rafting in New Zealand is still open at the moment in Tarangi. Yeah, I mean, I think their website is up, but I think they are using Tongariro River rafting to do their tours, so they will send you the same tour than the others. Anyway, it's not, it's not too important, but yeah, I think. A lot of companies have had to downscale and quite a lot due to COVID. Oof. Great photo of Laura. Can have a lot of photos in the background. It's going to look quite nice, I hope. Nice. And I'm going to spend some time around the Akara area. Okay. Oh no! Man, this quality at the moment is just so good, eh? Oh, I changed my life. Adil says, Robin, in your opinion, which is better, whitewater rafting or blackwater rafting? Oh, whitewater rafting. Blackwater rafting is caving, right? So it is fun. It is fun. I really enjoy it. But first, they're completely different. They're not comparable. You can barely compare it because they're completely different things to do. One of them is caving. The other one is actually, going on the water and going down the river, right? So there's a big difference between crawling inside a cave and going down the river. The reason why I prefer whitewater rafting is because I do find it more approachable for everybody. And so that means more people get to, are able to do it, and it's less scary and everything. Blackwater rafting is a lot of fun, obviously. And there is some company that do like really great options. But yeah, it's I think whitewater rafting is so accessible, so easy for everybody to do, that it's just so worth doing, So yeah. Again, it's just my opinion. And it's so different. I mean, I will say, if you come to New Zealand, you really want to make the most of your trip. You kind of want to do both. Because they're not, you're not choosing one or the other, right? It's very different. Yeah, they're very, very, very different. Boom. Nice. Nathan, when was the last time you went rafting down the Tongariro River? Last time I went rafting down the Tongariro River, probably... My gut feeling was to say 3 months ago, but because I'm always terrible with dates and everything, I want to say 6 months ago. Because I'm really, really bad to remember correctly the correct date and everything. So yeah, that'd be my gut feeling right here. Martin says, that's my brother told me he paid $550 for the isolation center, both for the feeding. When he arrived, he will complete the money. The total money for the isolation center is 1,100 veracity. That seems really cheap. 3,100 New Zealand dollars for the 14 days isolation. That's usually what we've heard. So yeah, but I don't really know I don't know. That's, again, you need to talk to Immigration New Zealand, mate, and to see what's going on with that. I'm not 100% sure about what you're telling me right here. some of the information you're giving me seems incomplete. It's all I'm going to be saying right here. And again, it's illegal for me to advise on that, so I can't really say too much. Cannot stress enough how I cannot say too much about this. I'm looking at alpacas right here, people. Alpacas are the best. We all know that. Anthony says, I repeat myself. I thought they did away with the isolation thing. Yes, so Anthony, just to make it really clear, right? The isolation is gone. However, if you're not vaccinated, you still have to go to MIQ. So it's gone, but if you're not vaccinated, you have to go to MIQ. And so that's why I'm trying not to say too much to Martin, because I feel like we already have a lot of the information on the videos. And then for the rest, he needs to get proper advice. He really needs to get proper advice in order to be able to understand what's going on right here. And yeah. B+N says, Robin needs to consider getting registered as an immigration advisor and charge people on immigration advice outside of the live stream. Yeah, we're too nice. B+N. That's the thing. Also, I wouldn't want to charge people. If I was registered, I would give all the advice for free. You know, there's so many people that struggle and just, you know, like try to make it work and everything. So, yeah, it's a weird job, immigration advisor. It's basically twisting the words in order to fit one thing or the other. I don't know. I'm not necessarily a big fan of what they do and how they do things. And yeah, it's already so expensive as well. My personal, true, genuine belief, B+N, is that most people, 99.999% of people, are able to do the entire process on their own. I did it on my own, and my English was broken as, right? So you are able to do it on your own quite easily. And then after that, Laura was with me, so we did it together. The stuff for hers, and so yeah. B+N says maybe a sliding scale or pro bono. Well, if I was to do it pro bono, that would cost me a lot of money because I need to, the registration and everything cost money, and also it will cost me a lot of time too. And I am lacking, if anything, I'm lacking time. My bigger issue at the moment is not having time to do all the things I want to do. And there's a lot of things that we try to do and try to achieve, and there's a lot of countries we're trying to help and a lot of projects we're trying to do. So we try to kind of have the right amount of time to do things. So I'm not saying no, I'm just saying I don't know what is reasonable for us to be able to do. And so for this reason, that's why it's not a route I've ever looked at personally. But yeah. B+N says, yes, we just did our own too. Exactly. We just applied for the 2021 visa and just got a work visa renewed. Yay! Boom, boom, boom. Nathan says, what is your spirit animal? Just asking a random question. My spirit animal, I don't know. Are you supposed to know, or is it somebody else that your spirit animal is that? I have no idea how to know what is my spirit animal. But if I have to pick one, I can pick one myself. My spirit animal is the seal, the New Zealand fur seal, because they are super fun in the water, and I always have fun in the water. And also because they stink on land, and I tend to stink on land. So here you go. That's mine for you. Anthony says, okay, I understand now, because I saw what he was saying, and I was like, well, he must be unvaccinated, and because I thought it was done away with. Yeah. And also I think that is, the price that he was given, Martin is given, is not very accurate, as I said. So it's something that I think he should double check with Immigration New Zealand. So he should check if what he was told and what he's doing is correct and accurate. That's all. I cannot say more than that without kind of making accusations and everything, and I can't do that because I'm not registered, and so I don't have any proof to base my accusation, and I'm not one of those guys that just do random accusation like that. But yeah, I think Martin should definitely do a lot of checks before paying any more money and doing anything else. I hope I made myself quite clear without crossing any lines. Alright, I put a photo of fish and chips. I had a photo of a pie before. I put some photos of like stuff from New Zealand as well. That'd be fun. Have any of you guys been to the Omaka Aviation Heritage Center? It's quite amazing. So B+N, what's the plan, by the way? How long are you staying in New Zealand for then now? Are you planning on staying forever or just a few more months, or what is the plan? Okay, I put this one as well. Okay. We are back looking at photos of the Marlborough Sound, which is always quite nice. People sense that maybe a couple of years, maybe try to move to the South Island to experience another region for a couple of years before going back. Yeah, definitely should go to the South Island. Which region would you pick if you were to go to the South Island? Is there a specific region you think, you know, tickles your fancy more than another, or nah? Or is it like any of them, just South Island? But we need proper job, not backpacking jobs. Why not? Is it really a need? Maybe you just you know, you just tell yourself you need this or you need that. Maybe you can make do with just a backpacker job, just for the funnies. All right, where are we at? The New Zealand forests are so amazing. Okay, we're back on the North Island, people. Back on the North Island. Dunedin on Invercargill, maybe Blenheim. We can transfer our current job that have branches down there. Ooh, I think I would pick Dunedin. I pick Dunedin. I do love, that will give you a great excuse to go to the Cathlins quite regularly, which is an absolute must do. And yeah, no, absolutely, yeah, I will pick Dunedin. I mean, if I have a say, I don't know why I'm deciding I'm having a say in that, but sorry about that. I just felt like integrating myself into your life. I should stop doing that. Apologies. But yeah, I do like Dunedin. I think it's quite cool. Plus, there's Clay over there. He's one of our Patreon. He's awesome. Yeah. Yeah, the student vibe in Dunedin, I agree with the B+N, is pretty awesome. It is really cool. It looks like it's just you and I, B+N. The Settlers Museum is cool too. Yeah, it is quite nice. I like the Otago Museum as well over there. I like the Banks Peninsula, sorry, not the Banks Peninsula, the Otago Peninsula itself, you know, where you have the Albatross Center. You even have a little blue penguins. You can drive to the Cathlins over there. It's just phenomenal. There is really nice nightlife around the Octagon. Yeah, just nothing to complain about, basically. Dunedin is the bomb. And they have good internet. Now we've got fiber, so now that is good. But yeah, good internet over there. Boy, oh boy. Start from zero says at Martin. Do you mean emolument visa? I'm not sure what that means, but they're chatting together. And then Biblosen says, well, I tell North Islanders we are considering moving to Dunedin, and they give weird looks. Oh, well, people are always going to judge. Usually the people that give you weird looks are going to judge usually are the people that know the least about places. So if I were you, I will actually take that as a sign of approval. Where we live right now, I don't like to say the name of the place where we live right now. I just like to say Central North Island. But where we moved in right now, a lot of people were giving us really weird looks. And I can tell you that is probably the best decision I've made in my life. So I'll teach them. Oh, those bears looks amazing. Oh, I remember that day. Where is that? Laura Hongira here. Nice. Beautiful photo. Yeah. Yeah, people always feel like judging others. I think it's... Well, I'm judging them for judging other people. I think it's bad. My opinion is do what you want. Like whatever vibe you feel like, just go for it. I like making my own path. Every time I've been told not to do something, also it inspired me to do it more. I'll be honest with you. Every single time people are like, oh yeah, you should make more money, you should charge more, you should do this, you should do that. You know what? I shan't, and I won't. And this is why Laura and I are still poor, but yet super happy, and I think that's what's more important. Okay, Wilperson says, I've been to your neck of the woods around Topo. It's beautiful and glad it's the best decision of your life to move there. Anthony says, thank you, by the way. Anthony says, I thought about moving to New Zealand, but I think I'm too old at 57 going on 58. Well, one of the issues with age is that New Zealand works kind of with a point system when it comes to immigration. And so being younger is much better when it comes down to being able to make that work. And so I think that, yes, you're correct. It is better if you're younger. So, yeah. Is there any good pictures here of something fun? No, it's this one. So, yeah, I think it's going to be an uphill challenge. You'd have to be quite rich, and that's the down low. You know what I mean? The way they work the system, you know, it's a bit like that, you know. Uh, 58 on April the 2nd. Oh, that's soon. You'll have to remind me, but that's soon. Oh. My back start hurting. It's kind of funny looking back at all the photos all in one go. It's makes me feel like I literally have a handful of poses that I really like. Like every time we're on the boat, I always end up like hanging from the back of the boat and those kind of things, you know. I find that kind of entertaining. Anthony says, notice that, but I wonder if you had a lot of money, which I don't, maybe I'll win the lottery or something, but if you had a lot of money, would they allow it? Yeah, absolutely. Well, listen, during COVID, when the New Zealand borders were completely closed, Larry Page, which is one of the owner of Google, he was in Fiji, in one of the beautiful island, whatever that they have, and he got the right to fly into New Zealand because one of the kids that he was with was sick, and to bring it to a New Zealand hospital. No one else, like New Zealanders couldn't get into the country and everything, but the owner of Google was able to fly his private jet to get here. So yeah, no, when you have a lot of money, different rules apply to you. And so I feel like, yeah, no problem, you'll be able to do what you want. They live, like there is a handful of people that live in a very different world than us, which is okay. That it makes them happy. It's fine. It doesn't change my life, but it's kind of interesting to notice. Don't worry, Anthony, says B plus N. You can always visit, and if you have the money, maybe retire in New Zealand. Well, again, need to make the money. But yeah, can always do that. Start from zero says, please somebody help me. I have my employment visa when I'm allowed to travel to New Zealand. I'm from Nigeria. All right, so again, it is illegal for me to give immigration advice, but here's what I can tell you. I will tell you that for all of the visas, you probably will be able to come to New Zealand in stage 5 of the New Zealand borders reopening. The stage 5 of the New Zealand border reopening is set to start in October 2022. You will still have to have a negative pre-departure test. As of right now, things may change, but you still have to have a negative pre-departure test, and the date may be pushed forward. Pushed forward means that the date may be earlier than October's, but right now the latest date that the New Zealand government said for, and I'm going to read you the text, beginning in October, include all other visitors and students who require visa to enter New Zealand with normal visa processing returning. So that is October 2022. Yeah, again, the dates are going to change. Planning something that early right now is a bit too much. I would suggest not to, right? Just because things have been changing so much due to COVID, I wouldn't be happy to tell you, oh yeah, definitely plan everything right now for next October. Things are going to change by now. Hopefully for the better. Hopefully that means there's going to be less restrictions and all that. But yeah, just be aware on that. Yeah, that's basically it. So October is likely to be the right date for you. Start from zero. He's asking B plus N to confirm. B plus N, would you like to confirm what I just said? Agree or disagree? Let me know. I don't know what kind of knowledge you have more than I do, but it will reassure start from zero, apparently. So here you go. Happy times here. Got to like a good lighthouse, don't you? Lighthouses are awesome. People says, random question. We've been to Hobbiton, but thinking about doing the evening banquet. Is that worth it? Also, start from zero. I cannot confirm anything. I'm the same as Robin. Cool. All right. So, is that worth it? Did you see our video of us doing it? Like, literally, you will see the whole tour, right? So if you watch our video of us doing the evening banquet, you basically get a gist of like everything that's happening in there. Now, is that worth spending 4 times the money to do the evening banquet compared to the tour? I think it's about 4 times the price. Please confirm on their website, because I'm always terrible with price, but I think it's about 4 times the price. Now, 4 times the price to do the evening dinner compared to the normal tour. Is that worth it? The food is really good. Okay, if you're Lord of the Rings fans and you do love some really good food, I think that it's kind of like a treat yourself once in a lifetime thing. Yeah, you'll do it. If you don't tick both of those boxes, it's a bit, yeah, okay, so yeah, it's $200 per person, right? I used to be a little bit more when we did it. $200 per person. The normal Hobbiton tour is 75, I want to say, something like that. So it's like 2.5 times then. 2.5 times more, let's say. So I would say if you're Lord of the Rings fan and you're really into good food, that's worth it. If you don't tick both of those boxes, then I think you can do better with $200. You can do better things elsewhere with $200. Now that may be presumptuous, but yeah, that's what I'd say. Oh, come on. Will the Prime Minister give a speech by this evening? I don't know if she's doing a speech this evening. I'm unsure. The last speech did kind of clear up a lot of questions. So I think the last speech was already quite complete. I'm not sure if she's doing a speech this evening. But, you know, usually when there is some announcements about the border and everything, we do some videos on the channel, right? So I don't know if you saw, but we did a video recently about the latest announcement with the waiving of self-isolation for most travelers. And yeah, we do video quite regularly every time we cover some new events. So if there is an evening, if there is an announcement which is significant, we will cover it on the channel. If it's an announcement that doesn't change too much for any of us, then usually I kind of skip it and I don't bother with that, and I just stick to doing normal videos of traveling in New Zealand. That's more what we focus on this channel. All about traveling in New Zealand. But yeah, there will be some announcement for you start from zero before you are able to come to New Zealand, which is probably going to be in October. Don't worry. And we will cover them on the channel. So make sure to come back regularly or even hit subscribe and you'll be notified when we do that. B+ says, okay, I feel I have to eat enough to make it worth my money. I need to cash in on one of the Hobbit holes because I can't move after the food. Well, again, have you seen the video and have you seen what happened to me because of the food? I strongly suggest watching that video and you'll realize that you and I are the same. And eating a lot to make the most of that investment is something that I was keen on doing as well. That's all I'm going to say. I want you to watch the video. Because like that you can come back and laugh at me. It's more fun when people mock me, you know what I mean? It's kind of like part of the job, right? Adil say, which photo is your favorite from those photos on the screen? And what is the story behind it? That's a good question. The issue that I'm having though, I'm not dodging the question. I'm not going to give you I love all of them because I hate when people answer that. But it's that I cannot really see them very well because they are, so right now I can't see them right here. When I look, I'm seeing a green screen, right? Again, let's just show it to you, right? See, this is what I see. It's a green screen. So I'm seeing this while you guys are seeing the photo changing. So I don't see them. So all I have is that those really one, and the screens are quite far away from me. So I'm seeing only this tiny little thing right here. So I can't really distinguish the photos very well. So it's a bit tough for me to answer that question for you. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to wait for another round of photos. I'm going to put it big in here and I'll answer the question for you. Okay? So let me just set that up. And I just wanted to explain to you why I couldn't do that. So let me just put that in big. And also the photos which are on that frame right here, they're not photo of me. Those one are photo of our Patreons. So they are Patreon supporters. We put their faces right here. And oh, this one here. I'm going to pick this one here. So it's when we did kite landboarding in Foxton. So let me tell you why it's my favorite photo. When we did kite landboarding in Foxton, so kite landboarding, you basically have a kite surf and you need to make your way like on the beach, and you have basically a skateboard with really, really, really big wheels on there. And when we started kite landboarding, you know, it's kind of something you have to master and everything. And Laura did very, very well. And it made me really confident. I was like, oh, sweet, I'm going to be able to do great as well. And I ate some sand big time, really big time. And so I thought that was quite funny. It made Laura laugh a lot. And so, yeah, this is why I think it's my favorite, because it made Laura laugh. B+N says, I'll watch it later. Yeah, so essentially watch it, you see, but you'll understand what I mean. But yeah, again, I think, yeah, and also it's unlimited food as well, so you definitely can eat a lot. But I mean, eating $200 worth of food is quite a lot. I mean, when I do grocery shopping, like $200 is almost 3 weeks worth of food, right? So you'd have to do a lot of eating to get 3 weeks worth of food in your belly. Alejandro says spammy things. I'm going to remove Alejandro. You have been hidden in his channel. Thank you, Alejandro. Bye-bye, Alejandro. There's so many spammers. Does it means we become popular? No, is that if we get spammed, that means it's the success, right? I think it's worth it. I think the Hobbiton dinner at $200, I think it's worth it. It's quite fun. I'm just thinking about your question, B+N, right? I'm like, yeah. I mean, knowing that if you have dinner in like a restaurant or something, you know, it's like about $100 at the moment. It's super expensive. Yeah. Yeah, do it. Do it. I think it's worth it. $200, I think it's worth it. Yeah. It's quite cool, yeah. Okay, I'll take your advice and plan to go again. You better be good. If you make a video saying NZ Pocket Guide was wrong and betrayed me, I'll be very upset, B+N. Also, that'd be very clickbait. Also, that'd be a very silly clickbait because we're not popular enough to actually gather some stuff, you know? Like some people do that on YouTube, they do videos about other channels which are popular in order to increase their own popularity. It drives me nuts, but yeah. Anthony says, what all do you get with the Hobbiton dinner? You mean food-wise? I can't list everything. There's really a lot of food, but basically you get the same tour that you do normally in Hobbiton, right? Same tour, except that. Sorry, I got a little distracted right here. So except that basically halfway through the tour, when you arrive at the Tavern of the Green Dragon, usually you just have a drink and then you get back, but like you basically have a banquet dinner which has been set and prepared for you, and then after that you have the second half of the tour done around Hobbiton at night, so everything is lit with like candles and really nice light and everything. So it's technically about the same thing, except that you have a stop in middle where you get a lot of food. Like even the banquet is really fun. Again, Anthony, I suggest you watch our video if you want to know more about it, because there's really, really, really a lot of food. And yeah, and you know, there's a stop in between, so that makes the tour much longer as well. And just the ambience as well, you know, like to seeing both in the day and in the night, because you start during the day and then you eat until it becomes dark. Yeah, you know, it's kind of fun. So yeah, but it's the same tour, stop, food, other half of the tour at night. B Plus says, I will make a video, but if it's not worth it, I will not blame it on you. The videos are for memory, not to get views. I know, I'm joking. And this is why, literally, when you contact me, a lot of people contact us and everything. And, are you I decided to chat with and to actually try to do other things with you guys because you are more similar to us. You're just having fun. And, just doing things for the funnies. We are akin, as we say. But I appreciate the fact you wouldn't blame it on me, though. But I'm just it's always hard, when someone says, I'm literally just about to spend my money, should I do it? Because, I always feel like I need to know you better, I need to know you more, lady. Because, you asked me to tell you how to spend your hard-earned money, and I know it's, Because also more important even than the money is your time, right? It's like you're choosing that time slot to do this activity rather than another. And everybody has a limited amount of time, right? So I feel like it's so important to get it right when giving advice to people. So I'm always feeling, I don't know, it's crazy because literally most of my job is to actually give people tips, things to do. But I'm always taking it seriously because I'm like, man, you don't have that much time, I need to make it count. And then he says, what I was wondering is, do they have people dressed up like? Not really. Like the staff is already dressed in a certain way for the tours. They have like gilet and everything like that. And so they wouldn't be dressed any differently than if you were doing a normal tour. Nobody is like going to do a show. It's not a show, right? You wouldn't have a show. You wouldn't have people dressed like characters and everything like that. It's not that at all. They do not have anyone dressed like hobbits and everything like that. No, they don't. But they do have a pet dragon that you can pet over there. I'm joking. There's no pet dragon. I was lying. It was just a joke. P+N says, and different people have different interests too. I understand, but spending so much per person, I want to know that someone else enjoyed it too, and it's not a waste. Yeah, no, we enjoyed ourselves. Again, I know I'm not pushing you to watch the video. I get really nothing out of you watching the video. But I feel like by watching the video that we made, you will also, you know how we did the videos, right? They're always like, they're really super clear on like what you're getting out of a tour, right? We make the video super long and almost boring with just facts and everything. Also, we were too excited about the Hobbits and stuff, so we screamed for the whole video. But yeah, I think it's a good way for you to know if it's worth your time or not. Wow. There's so many rafting. I love it. But yeah, I understand. Like $200 is always super steep. But with that said, oh god, I couldn't really speak. But with that said, with that in mind, a lot of people spend more than $200 in other activities, such as like scenic flights or skydive and everything, or a heli hike, and no one's really complaining too much about that. So. Any one of you guys done the Tongariro crossing? I'm just doing photos of the Tongariro crossing right now. Any of you guys have done the Tongariro crossing and enjoyed it? If you have done it and not enjoyed it, I don't want to hear it. I'm joking. You can say what you want. People say the White Island scenic flight was that much too, but we got a discount. Yeah, White Island flights used to be quite expensive, but like there's something included a lot. You go over there, get to see the volcano, all of that. So yeah, no, it was that was kind of worth your money, I think. Oh, you couldn't talk too much about that though. Guys, I'm almost losing steam right here. We have 2 more folders to do. Okay. 2 more folders to do. Let's entertain each other. That was a cool shot. Let's entertain each other. Okay. Have you done any mountain biking in New Zealand? Do tell. Hikes, mountain bikes. I want to know. I want to know more about your experience hiking and mountain biking in New Zealand. Sneak peek of a picture of your recent trip. Sadly, I can't because I was really spoiled. Like, I mean, there is no way I can show you a picture that wouldn't be telling you where we went. So I did show a video a little bit earlier of like, actually if you rewind, I did a video that I did in a plane. That's pretty much as I can show right now. Because otherwise the Patreons also are going to spoil it. So I'm trying not to, but it's going to be really soon. And you will see a lot. There's going to be videos. There's going to be like daily vlogs. There's going to be, our Patreons ask us to do a video of like, what is it a day of us on the go, right? Like literally like hour by hour, what are we doing all the hours? So we're going to do one of those as well. So you get to know us a little bit more. And obviously there's going to be a lot of photos. And so all that will be coming out. Sadly, I just can't not. I was thinking about it, like just do a teaser, right? I'll do a blur image, but I can't find anything that wouldn't be like that. Also, Laura is currently photoshopping most of them right now. Yeah, you more than welcome. You can guess. You can send a message on Facebook. You can guess on Facebook if you want. That's fine. No problem at all. And also, Laura is photoshopping most of them right now as well. So I need to, no matter what, wait for Laura to finish all the photoshopping in order to be able to share some photos. So there is at least 2 weeks of that because yes, we take that many photos that we need 2 weeks of photoshopping, which great for timing. Oh God, that's funny. But yeah, there is a lot of photoshopping. So that's what Laura has been, since we came back, literally, the only thing that Laura has been doing was photoshopping. The entire thing for the whole time. But yeah, there is one thing I'm going to do a sneak peek on. But I need to edit that video. It's going to be a really short video, so I will do it. I just need the time to do that. We literally still like, we have done to have finished the unpacking as well. Let's tell you how recent is everything, right? We still haven't finished the unpacking, and also we have some friends that come way too often, and so every single time I'm like, okay, I have 2 minutes, then there's this, then tomorrow we have a barbecue to do. So we have some friends popping in tonight, then we have a barbecue to do tomorrow, like all of our evenings. they're like busy. So we work all day. So we start at 5, we work all day, and then all our evenings have been busy since we've been back. Feel like all of our friends want to see us. They all want to give us COVID. And yeah, it's been good. I'm not complaining, but I'm also like, man, we're busy. Oh, I almost dropped this one. It's interesting. You see, I can move I move the frame, but the image doesn't move because it's green screen. It feels really odd to do that. And to be fair, B plus N, 2 weeks ago, being able to do a trip overseas, your options are really limited on what you're guessing. It's not the hardest thing to guess. It's a bit more fun if we have a little bit of mystery. But genuinely, the guessing is not hard. Just between you and I. You tell me you can guess. I'm pretty sure you're right. And let me check if you message me or not. I'll tell you if you're right or not. Oh, this is why you didn't reply to me. That's interesting. Oh, that's cool. That's fun. Well, if you come in the area, you know, I mean, we'll celebrate that. That's interesting. Ah, okay. Sorry, B plus, and I just checked the message right now. Well, I won't spoil your beans if you don't spoil my beans. Yeah, you're correct. You're correct. Not just like the greater area, but yeah, you're correct. Ah, interesting. This is why you dropped out of the face of the earth for a little bit. It's not a bad reason. It's not a bad reason. It's gonna keep you busy. So yeah. Interesting. So you'll have to. Oh, you do all that here? Okay, interesting. Okay. I got thrown off right here can't even say that word because otherwise going to spoil it for everybody, but I would like to give you the C word. Yay! The nice C word, not the bad C word. The nice C word, obviously. That could be badly misinterpreted if we didn't have any context. You say that. Oh my, I'm really good at putting myself in fun situations. Nice. But yeah. That's a nice little boat. I'm looking at our shot from Tiri Matangi Islands right now. So yeah, maybe you can go celebrate at Hobbiton. That's fine, you know. Also, it's, you know, people of the right size. It's kind of like it matches. It's fun. But yeah, give us a heads up if you come to our area though, and yeah, we'll organize a feast and something like that. Yeah. Also, you may want to do things that's going to be quite tough to do afterwards, like, you know, the crossing, all those kind of things, you know. Do you think you'd be like, don't know what to do. I don't know. I can't organize this now. I can't do this now, you know. Do all the things that you won't be able to organize no more after that. Yeah, if you come along, maybe if you come in our way, Maybe we'll organize a come on a Sunday and we'll do a live session. You might guest star for the live session. Could be fun. I like to have guest stars on my live session. Not that I hate Laura. I enjoy having Laura on board, but you know, something different. It's always cool. Oh, I'm doing the photos from Poor Night Island. It was an epic diving tour. I loved every second of it. It's one of my favorite shots of myself, actually. One of my favorite video of myself diving in Port Night, actually. Oh, guys, this is getting physically tough right here. This chair is not that comfortable. Oh, Fingery Falls is always a crowd pleaser. Okay, I'm just checking if B Plus can send me something else right now. So no one else is chatting to me in the live chat. Nice. Nice. And we're having... When was the last time you guys heard the Tui singing? I love Tuis. It's been way too long I haven't heard the Tui singing. For some reason we're having less Tuis in recent days. Anthony said, I think it's going to go down as your longest live session. Yeah. I'm getting quite... My throat hurting from talking so much. Which is not boding well for the fact that, you know, we're having some friends coming over tonight. And I have to run some game sessions. It's not boding so well. I'll have to pick a game that Laura is going to be teaching. But yeah. Listen, it's such a boring task to do right now. Loading images. But I think overall it needs to be done. It's going to look awesome. If I have to ever redo it, I'll be so upset. Ah, here's another one which is about toilets, the Kawakawa toilet. We're really toilet fascinated in this travel guide. I don't know why. We have this weird fascination for weird toilet areas. And now they have an Underwasser kind of whole center over there, which I'm kind of puzzled by. Okay. Only 22 more folders to do, guys. It's almost over. B% says there is only a few people watching. Yeah, we never have like a lot of people watching our videos. Like when we do live videos, in all fairness, right, we rarely have more than 20 people. And right now there's really not much of a point of this video anyway. It's just like hanging out together. If you guys have any questions, we'll answer it, but that's pretty much it. So I'm never really too fussed about like who's there, what's needed. You know, it's just kind of like, yeah, I'm here to hang out with you guys. Is Laura bringing you lunch? I think I'll be done by lunch. I have to make lunch for Laura. Laura is focusing on doing all the photoshopping from our previous trip. She has hundreds of photoshopping to do. She did the hot drinks, probably begrudgingly, very upset that I had to that she had to do it. Usually I bring it to her. I don't think she was upset, but I know she's listening over there and she's hearing me, so I want her to be grumpy. But yeah, no. So I will go make the food literally as soon as I'm finished with this. Which, you know, there is only about 15 more to do. Then I need to load it. So yeah, we should be getting food by like 12:30 or something like that. It's gonna be nice. But yeah, good time. We're making pizzas for our guests tonight. So we're having pizza. So I'm gonna make nice sandwiches. Laura made the bread already, so she makes bread buns, and then I use the bread buns and I make sandwiches. So Laura already made the bread buns, which is always good. And then tonight we're making homemade pizzas for our friends. And yeah. Hi friend, I'm back. Tired but back, says Telmo. Oh, you arrived almost in the end. You arrived just as we're about to finish. I'm literally just checking out a couple of I'm adding a couple of more photos right now. I have how many more folders? About 15 more folders, as I was saying, something like that. So yeah, so I'm 15 more folders and then I'm almost done. Oh, that day I did skydive with a broken arm, guys. This is where I am. So it's almost the end. Oh, that's a cool shot. Telmo says you worked too much, Robin. Take some rest. Yeah. Anthony said to toilet or not to toilet. That is a question. Yeah, I feel like we are focusing way too much on that. We have to stop. We'll have to talk about other things. It's quite funny. Speaking of influencers, when we did this rock cruise, in there was a semi not really famous influencers that was very grumpy because we were taking some photos for our travel guide, and she was not happy because we didn't pay her to be on the photo, and we told her, well, please move aside so we can take the photos without you. And she was quite insulted, and I was like, it doesn't really matter. You're not that important. You think you're important. It was kind of entertaining how she thought she was so important. And yeah, and that was kind of an interesting day. She spent the whole day being grumpy. She ruined the tour for herself, being so grumpy. It's kind of like, that's okay, chillax. Telmo, what time is it right now? It is right now it's 12:10. 10 past 12. And I have 6 more to do. You know, it's like the end, you go fast, you're like, oh, I'm done, I want to go. And Telmo say, thanks, pal. You're welcome, mate. People say, have you tried to make homemade NZ food? Would be fun to see you making meat pie or power fritters from scratch. We do meats, we do pies quite often, actually. We do those kiwi pies, like small pies. We do that quite often, actually, quite regularly. Good idea. Maybe we'll film that. I never thought of doing that. But yeah, that's a cool suggestion. I'll take that on board. Aside from that, tomorrow we're doing barbecue. It's like classic Kiwi barbecue, no sausage on the barbie. I don't know if that's video worthy, I'll be honest with you. Us making, grilling some sausages with an old neighbor. Meh, But yeah, I like the idea of making, maybe next time we do pies, I'll film it. We'll have to do, we'll have to do a venison pie or something like that. Something really, really, really Kiwi. Okay, hashtag cooking with Robin and Laura. Oh my. Like what I make a lot is that I make our own pasta from scratch, Okay, so I'm done with that. Now, I need to load them all up. So I'm gonna go in here, I'm gonna do that, I'm gonna do that. Done. Okay, so I'm loading all of them. So now we're gonna have a lot of the three. And 5. Okay. We now have videos in the background of everything. Here we go. Boom. Da-da-da-da. They should change from time to time. Not too often, so it's not too distracting. But from time to time, some of them are going to change. I hope they're not changing all at the same time. And yeah, the last things... Oh no, I want to finish. I want to finish correctly what I'm doing. I'm like too excited right now. I'm like, finally. I need to go in here. I need to do it properly. Maybe you could do how Kiwi eat their pizzas, barbecue sauce drizzle on top. No, hell no, hell no. This is heresy. This is just no. I disagree with all what you just said. No. Please no. Stop doing that to your poor pizzas. No. I'm just photoshopping quickly, putting some stuff behind for the Patreon logo so it looks better. Well, what I'm doing. Sorry, I'm trying to figure some things out. Nice. What is B plus say? I don't do it in that way, but I just notice keyword. Yeah, I know. I find it shocking. Even like when, like even the Domino's Pizza and the places like that, they always kind of like serve it that way. It's like, it's just shocking. Shocking, I say. Shocking. Okay, I just need to change one more thing. All right, that should be good. Okay. All right. It was meant as a joke to see your reaction was worth it. Joey is back just as I'm leaving, Joey. Yeah, so yeah, I'm leaving, guys. I've done all so I made everything look super pretty and amazing here. And all those images are going to keep on changing while we do the live session. So you have something fun to look at. And yeah, hopefully you guys like it. Also, I hope you enjoy the new quality. This is thanks to all our Patreons. We get to actually get Fibre now, and the quality should be better on your screen. The audio should be better. Everything should be better. So happy times. And yeah, thank you very much, everybody, for enjoying spending some time with me. You definitely made it more worth it because, you know, that was still almost 4 hours live session. And yeah, amazing wall. Congratulations, said Telmo. He also asked, do you enjoy pizza? If so, what kind? I enjoy pizzas a lot. I usually make either chicken or mushroom pizzas, those kind of things. I like it a lot. Joey says, shouldn't be the frame be bigger? Well, we need Laura to fit here as well, so yeah. Also, I can't make it bigger. No, it's too late, mate. It's build them. Can't make it bigger. But yeah, maybe things are going to change a little bit later, you know. And B plus and say congrats on Fibre. Yeah. All right, guys. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. We'll be back at 8 a.m. on Sunday, New Zealand time, for our usual live session. Bye-bye. Okay, maybe not bye-bye. Here you go. Night, bye-bye. And again, thanks to Zealand 2022 for the awesome donation to you. You are awesome. You're a nice person.